How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. Welcome to the start of the week. Speaking of the start of the week, we've got some weekend missions to fire off here. I need to win games with Phoenix Force. I did a couple of games over the weekend, do some missions, and I got one Phoenix Force win. So we're gonna start there, and we'll see where the day takes us. Try and convert some of these over, I think. Let's give this one a try. Do I want Nakia in here still? Probably. It's probably fine. See how it feels. Maybe we'll change her later. Thank you for our resubs this morning. Frequent. Appreciate the quarter of a year. And Natter Jack coming in hot for the 60 months. Welcome back. Thanks for helping work us up towards our sub goal for the month to allow the channel to stay Twitch ad free for August. Okay, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I assume Elon Musk is just gonna continue incinerating Twitter at whatever breakneck speed he can. I'm like 99% over on Threads at this point. My Twitter account is still there, so I can log in and check for business DMs, and so someone else can't take my handle and do offensive things with it. But all of my actual content is over on Threads now, as far as short text social media goes. Exclamation point sponsor, Peanut Gallery. Who you trying to find there? Honkai Star Rail this afternoon is going to be sponsored via the Twitch bounty board. If you're a regular who enjoys my stuff and you want an easy way to support hanging out for the Honkai segments, a free way to do that. We're gonna do like 3-ish hours of Snap. We're gonna do a couple hours of Honkai, and then we'll or a single hour of Honkai, and then we'll be back to more Snap in. Can I draw a brood, please? So, normally you don't want to... Normally you don't want to hit multiple mana in this deck. But I think I want the extra energy from White Hot Room here. I think I'm gonna do this and fill the room. Hey, Socio, thank you for the 5 years and the absurdly generous tier 3. Welcome back. Rickson, thank you for the third of a year. Oh, and honestly, them cloaking here is really good for us because it means I'm not full in the center anymore. New badge hype indeed. Do this. That sounds good. Make some solid numbers. Hey, Fond and Fancy, thanks for keeping up with your sub gift. Welcome back. Silence, thank you for the 41 months. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, could I have done this in the other order and ended up with a multiple man here? The way that worked out? I think I could have. I didn't realize that. That's interesting to know. And when you move multiple man matters, good to know. I do this. This kind of lets me play for all three. This gives me 12, 16 here. It gives me 16, 18 here. It gives me 12, 20 here. Casserole 'em. Love the best decks video. Any chance you get info on what decks work in Conquest versus ladder thirds runes? In general, I think all decks that are good on the ladder tend to also be good in Conquest and vice versa. I think the main difference between Conquest and the ladder is that decks that are not good or only okay on the ladder get worse in Conquest. Basically, the delta, the difference between the top decks and the decks that are less than top decks gets bigger when you play Conquest and reduce the variance in total. Like the TLDR. A thought I had that might be interesting. Why does Magic not feel bad when she makes the game longer compared to King feeling bad for making the games longer? Because with Kang, one player has to basically repeat their decisions, whereas Magic just lets both players make more decisions. Spot. Offbeat surprise decks do worse in Conquest. Yeah, I just said bad decks do worse in Conquest. That's what we just said. But so people keep saying, well, what about my homebrew off meta deck? So I'm gonna give you a little bit of harsh reality. The reason why your homebrew deck does worse in Conquest than it does on the ladder is because of what I just said. I just talked about how bad decks are worse in Conquest. I apologize if this hurts your fragile ego, but your homebrew deck is not good. If it was actually good, it would do well in Conquest as well. Hey, Jenny Domer, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Silly Cheese coming in hot for the 4.5 years. Good morning, good morning. Thorborg, thank you for the 7 months. Is it that my homebrew is bad? No, it's the net decks. They're unfair. I think we're staying for 4 again, right? I'm at 10 here in the middle. We're winning the left. I'm winning the right. We swing and a miss, Mr. Shang-Chi.
Victory.
Thinking of decks that are good, bad, and otherwise. Oh no, is the bot dead this morning? It was alive a second ago. Let's pin the best decks link for the time being. A second ago. All right, the best decks link is pinned at the top of the stream now. You can throw it in chat there again. I went over the 3 most popular and the 3 most winningest decks per Untapped metrics, and also provided a handful of deck lists that I personally enjoy that I think are reasonably well positioned. I believe those games count as, we get, each game inside a Conquest counts as a game towards this mission, right? Yeah, okay, so we're 3 out of 15 towards winning Phoenix Force games now. Perfect. We're gonna do these, and I think we're gonna shove Echo into Cerebro to do the Echo missions to get our 500 tokens. My homebrew deck is called Boosters ID. Nothing wrong with that. We did start a little bit early today, Thorborg. Thank you for the 7 months. We're gonna be doing a sponsored hour for Honkai Star Rail this afternoon. So whenever I fit in a sponsored thing, I like to make sure I still get in the same amount of Marvel Snap in the week. I don't like to replace Snap content with sponsored stuff. So I started an hour early, so we'll just have an hour longer stream with an hour of Honkai today as opposed to doing less. Did you get a sponsor for the DC card game? And this is, and such, I talked about this a little bit last week. It's so weird. My understanding from getting interactions with the DC people is that they think my channel is too big for their game. My manager even went as far as to offer them a better rate than I normally do for sponsored stuff, and they just weren't interested in the slightest. And I'm not the only larger Snap creator that had that problem that I'm aware of. I talked to a lot of other Snap creators. It's just like, well, that's not usually how this whole advertising thing works, but more power to you. Good luck, I guess. Yeah, that was my take. I was very. It's a bold strategy, Cotton is accurate, yeah. Sorry for a second there, rough. Will Phoenix Force get nerfed? Why would Phoenix Force get nerfed? Can you explain? Gamers. On the left. The old school Galactus. It kind of looks like old school Galactus. This multiple man is still the last card that I played back on turn 4. I think I've had a number of comments of people asking for Phoenix Force to get nerfed is really silly to me, because that one has not been like go watch the best decks video. There was no mention of Phoenix Force in there for a reason. I think this deck is like fine B tier. Maybe fine B tier. It feels interesting. I've had a lot of comments. There's a lot of Magic decks in the best decks video. I've had a number of comments. People like, Jeff, do you think they're going to nerf Magic? And I think that discussion is currently very silly because Magic with her buff is effectively a new card. That everybody already had because it was Series 3. So it's just super popular because people want to play with a new toy. I think saying 4/4 Phoenix Force is fair is nonsense when the 4/5 Phoenix Force isn't doing anything busted in the current format. This card feels incredibly fair, reasonable on rate with the amount of setup it requires and the amount of payoff that it's giving you. Yeah, I've kept an eye on the DC card game, but like all of the content metrics around it are not great. So I like really can't justify doing it on stream unless it's sponsored. Like Mogwai's been doing a bunch of the DC card game since he moved off of Snap, and his average concurrent viewer count on the DC card game is like 500 people, if that. Like I think he did some streams this weekend for them with like 300 people. So like, good luck and Godspeed to the DC people. They seem to be making some decisions I don't fully understand, and their game seems to be in a rough spot in terms of content popularity. But that's also the norm, right? Like, it's easy to like look at Snap and think, oh, superhero card games can be popular, but Snap did a lot of things really, really right, and Snap really innovated inside of this genre. Mogwai got 10,000 people for his DC stream. Mogwai was likely paid to be embedded. The DC people were paying Twitch to embed people on the front page. Okay, I'm gonna smack you in the face with some data here, because I've been keeping track of all this, Jack, because I keep track of things in the industry. So let's share my desktop. This is Mogwai's Twitch stats. Here's the stream where he was embedded on the Twitch front page, 11,000 average viewers. Here's the stream where Mogwai was not embedded on the Twitch front page. He had 281 average viewers and peaked just above 300. So like, so yes, trust me when I talk about any metrics related to my job that I probably know more about them than you do. And another easy way to tell that this was an embed past the absurdly different numbers is like a 40,000 peak stream where you netted 8 followers isn't real life. That's not how that works. And you can see there's other data points in here where he did some stab. I'm like, more power to Mogwai. I hope he's having fun. I have no personal qualms with him. I hope he's being successful in whatever content he wants to do, but like, when I talk about DC stuff not being strong for metrics, like, I am very much aware of what the game is doing. You can click into here and click most watched and sort by average viewers. That one day really set them up a bunch, but like a lot of folks are. Yeah. What's with the minus follows that people literally unfollowed? Yeah, so when you're primarily a one... Oh, I don't want to play ladder. I want to play Conquest. When you're primarily a one-game streamer, people literally unfollow your channel whenever you're streaming something else. Like when I stream Honkai Star Rail this afternoon for 1 hour, even though I'm doing Marvel Snap before and after that 1 hour of Honkai Star Rail, I will likely lose followers during that 1 hour I'm playing Star Rail on stream. Avocado Gory, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Zeus Marquez, thank you for the 2 months. And Luca, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month as well. Good morning, good morning. You didn't get me to play Star Rail. Is a ton of fun. I log in and play Star Rail on my mobile almost every single day. It is a great turn-based RPG with a high-quality production value. Am I just putting Human Torch into here and letting it blow up? I think I am. The desk, yeah, the desk monster is one called Flexispot. If you are a fellow old like myself and use the computer significant amount of times a day, cannot recommend a standing desk enough. I think I'm gonna flip the coin on the murder world here. Opponent is cooking here. Ending on the Titania thinking I wasn't gonna play to kill is a bold strategy. Do you feel about this deck so far? I think this deck is sweet. We've played a few iterations of it. I think it's very reasonable. I do not think you want to play Chavez in your deck that's hoping to draw Silver Surfer by 6. Yeah, like this game's a great example, right? Like I'm really hoping to draw Brood here on the last turn. Do I want to compete for all 3 here? I think I do. This one's me to 10, 14 in the middle. Yeah, they're leaving. I'm really not snapping super appropriately in these games because I'm just like trying to get win games missions done. Well, I guess snapping and pushing them out is fine too. This is Silver Conquest. I think this deck's super solid, chat. Move Surfer was a deck before this one existed, and Destroy Surfer was a variation people worked on as well. This just kind of marries the two together with the Phoenix Force. I think I want to live dangerously, chat. I think I want to live dangerously. Hey, Forever Elk, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. Good to have you around still. A chance to redraw Brood here is also solid. Tunnel is a little better than ours. Oh, this is real Conquest. I should put their deck up. That's a good call. They're probably a She-Hulk deck with the Sunspot and the Moon Girl. Hey, Gopher. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I'm just gonna drop Phoenix Force in the middle to max the Stark Tower bonus, and we're gonna hope to redraw Brood next turn. Opponent snapping me. I'll say for a brood draw.
All systems go.
Definitely She-Hulk. What's it called? Would have been good too. Doctor Strange pulling the Human Torch over here to give us a solid thing too. Puts us to 29 in the middle. This puts us to 12, 14 on the left. It puts us to 15 on the right. Yeah, we'll stay for 4. They have double Hulk. We could be in trouble. No, the Phoenix Force could not move if you didn't resurrect anything. I think that's intended. Alright, 1 Hulk. Real Mysterio, please stand up. Oh, they copied Titania too in that. Oh my god, and they hit Hitmonkey. And Jesus take the wheel. Yeah, they got all of them. Real. Definitely some of the best possibles there for them. They copied Titania, She-Hulk, and Kitty. It's neat to see that deck still looks solid post Hitmonkey changes. I think that build is super good. There's a little bit less waving going on. The big thing this build had that wasn't great is it's really bad into wave. Basically can't ever play around it. But with less wave, this could be a very reasonable choice again. Magic the Gathering is not a game that I found fun in a very long time, and I have no intentions to ever go back to it. The only reason I played Magic for the last couple of years was because it was the way I derived an income to provide for my family, and Snap does that more than adequately now, and I enjoy the game significantly more. Last Magic stream. We did a couple hours of Magic in February when Marvel Snap's metagame was in kind of a medium spot. Just as like Magic curious, do I miss it? And the answer was no, I very much did in fact not miss it. Anything worth blowing up here? I guess I could do this, and then we Phoenix Force back the Spider-Woman next turn. Doesn't seem terrible. What if I Ghost Spider the Venom over to the left to have the biggest thing there, and then I Phoenix Force this into the middle? That seems potentially fine. I could also do this here, leaving me the flexibility to be able to brood either path. Yeah, I think I do this actually. Oh, right, and this has flexibility to go wherever I want here, too. I think it'd still just stay here, right? Yeah, if you look at the deck highlights Blue Morpher, we played the updated version of the 10-card Phoenix Force list with magic in it. There are replacements for Venom and Human Torch deck. There are not, yes, Garez. This deck has pretty specific requirements it's trying to meet, in that you need a critical mass of 3 energy cards to work. So, like, you could kind of play Carnage for Venom, but then you lose your Surfer's energy. And if you don't have Human Torch, I guess it's Carnage Dagger, but I think those are pretty significant downgrades. I think Venom a loaded Warrior Falls is risky. Maybe. I don't know. You could argue that maybe I'm supposed to leave in general, I guess. You could maybe say, if I expect them to contest Warrior Falls hard, maybe I don't need to play, maybe I could play for the center. Like, maybe I'm supposed to, like, move Spider-Woman into the middle, and then, maybe I'm supposed to put Spider-Woman mid, and then play for... I'm pretty sure we're getting ghosted, is likely the answer. Did we win, actually? Math? Oh, we tied the middle. That's funny. I was thinking maybe we were supposed to put this here, but then I guess I lose this side, right? Would have been 12, 15. Yeah, that's true. If we're getting spooky, they just had a lot of plays. People just play. It's so hard to know, because some people are just glacial. Especially with a deck like this where they have so many choices, it just takes people forever to make their plays. You say this is more stable deck than Nimrod Phoenix. I don't know what stable means. I would say this deck's probably more agile than Nimrod Shuri. It has appropriate velocity to get the deliverables to our clients. Yeah, a little bit less waterfall than some of the others. It's funny, so when I travel to play a lot of Magic the Gathering competitively, one of the small talk things you would always do is like, you know, where are you from? What do you do for work, etc. And one of my favorite things to do that would always like catch people a little off guard when we talk about our jobs is like, they'd give me their title or whatever, and I'd be like, well, no. Like, what do you actually do? Like, if I followed you around at work for 8 hours, what would I see you actually doing? Because so many people are just like, I'm a such and such at such company. It's like, well, that doesn't tell me what the fuck you do at all in the slightest. Turf Doctor, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. I did start streaming an hour early today from my normal schedule. We're gonna be doing a sponsored hour for Honkai Star Rail this afternoon. I'd like to make sure whenever I do sponsored segment, I don't replace Snap content with it. So I want to make sure we still get in 5 or 6 hours of Snap while we're doing what we do. God, their cards are just way better than us. I'm just gonna bounce here.
Escaped.
Do you really need to follow me around while I play Marvel Snap at work? Good video this morning. I've been having fun with the kitty control deck. Yeah, that one's a great choice. Honkai is similar to Genshin. So Honkai is made by the same people that make Genshin, but it's a turn-based RPG as opposed to a real-time action/combat game. And also as far as like the theming goes, it's like space themed as opposed to more high fantasy magic style stuff. Squirrels! I did not play the original Honkai. I play a bunch of Genshin Impact, though. Genshin and Honkai are probably the two games I play the most of, in addition to Snap these days. I view sponsored segments for Honkai and Genshin as a chance for Hoyoverse to give me some of my own money back. They certainly have a not insignificant amount of it. What are we doing here? I think I'm just chilling, because next turn might be Rock, Iron Fist, Silver Surfer. We'll see, though. I haven't done any of Diablo Season 1, just been busy with other things. Yeah, the reviews haven't been great for Diablo Season 1, so I don't feel like I'm in a rush. It's a 3-month-long Season 2. May or may not get to do it later. Running into a lot of silver, negative, and gold conquest. So you do a lot of nothing until turn 6 and 7, dropping 30 to 40 points in 2 lanes. What do you recommend to counter? I think the Mr. Negative Destroy deck's a great deck to go over the top of it. You have two choices for a deck like that. You can either interact with them or go over the top of them. It's like the TLDR. So you gotta figure out which of those two things you'd like to do. If you'd like to interact with them, Wave is a great choice for interacting with them. I think I'm doing this. Do we think they get bigger than 11 here? I don't think so. Is Strange better? Is it? Strange would be 6 here. It'd be 1 less here. Yeah, I guess Strange is better, huh? Is one less here detrimental, though? Probably not. Yeah, Professor X and Spider-Man are good choices for messing them up, too. Phantom Brave, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Watch us lose by 1 point on the left. Nah, we're gonna lose by more than 1. You know, it could have been... I think the opponent played this well. I probably should have taken the read that they were going to punt the center. And I probably should have gone Squirrel, Strange, Silver, Surfer here and just kind of spread out and play for all 3. That would have put me to 11, 4, and 13. And I think that ends up beating a lot of their permutations. I think they have a hard time putting any amount of power here and still contesting either of these. Yeah. Yeah, Monkey's great. Kitty are great poster. They were such good changes. Anytime they could take one of the... Anytime you could take one of the best cards of the game and make them a little bit worse but still playable, I think that's a generally good change to make. You have a video on YouTube with the negative distract. So, today's actually going to be a double video day on the YouTube side. So this afternoon, I think at 1 or 2 o'clock Central, there'll be a new negative destroy deck video going up. There's some older videos if you scroll back from before the patch, but there'll be one with the after the latest changes up later today. I was looking at how many decks I wanted to highlight. I wasn't doing double video days anymore because the metrics for them aren't necessarily amazing. But I just have so many different decks I want to highlight that I need to get some double video days in if I'm posting a non-gameplay thing. Yeah, I played a little stock negative, and it just wasn't great. It's the TLDR. It felt worse than the alternatives. Definitely preferred the destroy build. It's serious. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. There's an optimal time to upload based on that data. So, long term, the exact time window on which you upload doesn't really matter. Like, when exactly you upload based on when your audience is active will, like, determine its, like, initial, like, short number of hours, but, like, over like a 24-hour period, it doesn't really change it. New Phoenix is good. I mean, New Phoenix is better than Old Phoenix, but per the metrics, it's still not really putting up numbers. That's lovely. Actually, an interesting thought. I wonder if because we drew Human Torch and Sinistral into this here, if I'm supposed to, like, copy that one instead. Although I guess I can't. You can only move the original one. Stab. Sure. Yeah, that's a good call. They're Cerebro 2, it looks like. Puts a bunch of manly men in the middle here. Manly men. Go forth and multiply, my children. What's going on, Cord Debbie? Thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. Don't talk to me or my 15 manly children ever again. Yep. Is there any reason to play Nakia out here? I don't think there is, right? I think we just are vibing until we can see if we draw Surfer. Twitch streams, pre-recorded, etc., etc. So this puts me +4 in the middle, and it puts me +6 on the left, meaning we're beating a Cerebro. No, I can't Nakia first, otherwise she'll fill here, and I won't get extra bonuses here. Right, looking for a Phoenix, or sorry, a Torch or a multiple man to pair with our Deathlock Phoenix. To explain what's going on with the glasses, they look cool. So they are a design from this small company that's a sponsored thing, but I've been enjoying them, so we're plugging them. We're still wearing them over my old pair, where they're designed to not pinch behind your ears, so they set on the sides of your head and up over the ear a little bit. So that way when you wear over the ear headphones, it doesn't pinch them in behind your ears like typical glasses do. The other upside to that is, as a somewhat sweaty individual, when I wear my over-ear headphones with regular glasses all day, sweat and stuff beads up over the regular glasses resting on top of your ears too, which feels rather gross because it is, and these prevent that from happening as well, which is nice. I think Snap can and should support a draft format. I think the answer to that question depends on metrics we don't have the answer to. Snap added a bunch of new additional queues, basically. I'm just retreating because they have Onslaught Citadel in their Cerebro deck with Conquest. So if they, I think more game modes is generally speaking a good thing if they think they have the player base to support queues in those more game modes. I would assume at a minimum we're not going to get any new game modes in Marvel Snap until after global matchmaking gets implemented. White Hot Room could go either way here. We're both Brood decks. They have Mr. Sinister 2. We're probably losing White Hot Room. Is global matchmaking coming confirmed? Yes. There will definitely be global matchmaking coming to Marvel Snap. Nexus would be good for us, except that their deck has lots of ways to get rid of it. Man, it's a real shame. They can get rid of the Nexus so easily because this Phoenix would be fucking huge. Oh, I could brood Crimson Cosmos because of their Iceman. That's good for us.
Snap. Victory.
The Phoenix deck, I did my quest with the plan B, sure. Yeah, we'll probably play a little bit of that today at some point. I wanted to start with this one, though. Is this deck actually good, or are you just testing it? I think this deck is fine. We were playing this deck before they buffed Phoenix Force, and it's better post-buff. I don't think any of the Phoenix Force decks are top tier, but as far as, like, things you can do, this is fine. Does your top decks video focus only on ladder content or also Conquest? All decks that are good on the ladder are also good in Conquest. The thing that Conquest does in terms of making things different is decks that are bad on the ladder are worse inside of Conquest, is the TLDR. I mean, the answer to your question, do I think Zola is good in this deck list, is no, I don't think Zola is good in this deck. That's why I'm not playing it. The general idea here is that if we're winning one of our paths with Human Torch, we'll win the other one with Surfer. This Phoenix is about to go all around the board.
Oh, snap.
Oh, that's a shit coin flip to lose. Can Ghost Spider plus Vulture win the non-human torch path is going to be the question. Maybe. Oh, I mean, we're staying for one more and hoping it's enough. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, we would have been one short of the right, so right? Would have been one short of the right still. Yeah, really unfortunate game that we lost on the Spider Ham coin flip. If we'd have had the Surfer here at the end, we would have been able to contest here. This would have been half as big, but half as big still would have been plenty, right? Hey, Mattis, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for helping us work towards our sub goal for the month, keeping the channel ad-free moving into August on Twitch if we hit it. I should have snapped them, right? It's too late. That's fine. We're low enough that it's whatever. We're 3-3 now. This is a good location for them with their loot gauge. Go on, SDM. Thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. The Human Torch payoff doesn't hit like Multiple Man does. I agree. Multiple Man is the best payoff by a significant margin. Well, we're gonna officially try and make this the game. Do I Nakia or do I try to Vulture? Vulture into Strange sounds appealing. They're leaving. Okay. Victory. Thank you for the over 4 years, SDM. 51 months is quite the amount of time. All right, we got to win one of the next two, Chip. Gamma Lab's a good one for us, obviously. They could storm it or whatever, but in general, this location is definitely better for us than it is for them.
This land can
Well. Hey, Chris, thank you for the 53. Appreciate you dropping your prime off this way again. Helping us work our way up towards our sub goal for the month. Oh, yep. It's a good beat. Hey, Roth, thank you for the 5 years. Appreciate that. I have to try and contest here, but not super excited about it. Probably go into a final game. Oh, huh. I think that's good for us? Question mark. Hey, thanks for the primer, Francisco. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Vordal, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 3 years at that. This is 2, 6, 11 in the middle. Puts us to 33 on the left. And if there's a goose in the middle, I can't play Vulture or Phoenix there. And obviously we're staying because it's the end of the game. We're all in. Oh my god, did we get him? No! Fuck, we lost it by 1. Brutal. I don't see how anyone could watch a game like this one and be like, Weird World is a bad location that shouldn't be in competitive Marvel Snap. I think that is such a bad take. Weird World creates such unique and interesting gameplay patterns that makes you think differently than other games. I think a lot of people have slightly biased opinions on Weird World because when I'm playing ladder matches or proving grounds, I leave Weird World games because they're not good for creating deck highlight content, so I just don't play them when I'm trying to highlight a deck. But in terms of like, is this a location that rewards good competitive play? The answer is a resounding yes, definitely. Yeah, but people just like playing their own decks isn't a good reason to not have a deck in a location in a competitive game mode. Like, I get the I just want to play my decks. That's why I leave those games with some frequency when I'm trying to record deck highlights. But the idea that an incredibly skill-testing location like that doesn't belong in a game mode is what I'm pushing back on here. That's a take I hear quite frequently. Eat Iron Fist. No, I want the Iron Fist to push my Human Torch jet. Got 2 draws at Brood here. Yeah, just vulture middle, right? Big Right gets buffed by DC. It does, yeah. You think they're going to storm Limbo? Maybe. Maybe I'm supposed to Surfer just to try and play around that scam, yeah? This is well played on their part. They're just giving up New York because my Human Torch could be there. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, I could go to 15 on the right. I think they're gonna beat 23 in the middle, and I need 15 on the right to win. Wow, what the fuck? Oh, they had the Brood too. GG. Well played about it. That was a good set. That was a really good set of games. Yeah, rewarded with some Veta boosters too, so we're towards our next split on that. Keep, thank you for the 2 months, appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Hey, Cursive Puppet, thank you for the 7 months. Good to have you here for all of 2023 so far. The Cerebro 2 deck is really solid. Big agree. Alright, we played the Surfer deck a bunch. Let's do, this one? Yeah, let's do a little bit of this one for our last couple of game wins. I mean, if you don't have any of the Spotlight cards that are coming tomorrow, opening your Spotlights, even if you don't have 4 of them, is fine, so long as you're happy with any of the cards that you get. But, like, Darkhawk and High Evo are both great opens from the caches that are coming. And I think even Legion's going to be a pretty reasonable Marvel Snap card. Player who made Infinite for the first time, is worth it to keep playing, or should I play Conquest for the rest of the season? I mean, if your goal is to get as many prizes as possible, playing Conquest will get you additional prizes up until a point. Keep in mind, depending on how new of a player you actually are, though, Conquest is going to be harder because you won't get fed a bunch of bots inside of Conquest like you will on the ladder. Hander Mohander, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. And Kenny, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate the 2 years. We are very, very dead here. Good stab from the opponent. I guess I could hit a Venom next turn, right? Maybe do stuff. The opponent is cooking. You mean they're probably playing the exact same deck we are? I mean, they're playing the stock one decent Phoenix deck. But it's drawn well, and their deck is powerful into Shuri Slab. Those things are true. But for context, when we say someone is cooking in a card game like that, we're referring to the idea that you're playing off meta. Which, their deck is certainly good. I think this kind of archetype is plenty solid. But they are, like, the furthest thing from off meta. Yeah, it looks like we're just playing a mirror, and their draw was good and ours wasn't.
Escape.
Good weekend. Yeah, we took the kids camping this weekend. It was a good time. Took all 3 of them from Saturday over to Sunday. Car camping in a tent. I'm confused what you mean by car camping in a tent. Every time I've heard the term car camping used, the context would imply no tents and like RVs. Winterfell, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Oh, see, that's a jargon difference there. Anytime I've heard the term, what you're referring to there, we just call that regular camping. Like you're in a tent, and you're referring to where you like put a backpack on, like that's backpacking, where you're like backpacking on a trail and then pitching, you're carrying everything on your back. And now remember, the way this works, we won't be able to copy multiple man again. I think I'm actually going to Venom here. So that way I get to keep this bonus before their Shuri kind of takes it away. Oh, we could eat the multiple man again though, can't we? That does work, doesn't it? And then do this? That's actually super fun. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So this multiple man pops back, it goes to 18. We eat the 18 power thing. We have a 21 power thing here that doubles to 42. This is gonna revive the 9 power multiple man, so we have a 14 power thing that moves around, and both of these get to move now. So they've got a big thing, but it's not bigger than my Venom because the Venom ate on the throne room. It is in fact Reading Men. And then we'll Heimdall here. So my 14 slides, my 9 slides, this, my 21 power slides middle. Yeah. We got a lot of numbers here. The bug is not fixed. I played 2 Phoenix Forces this game. One of my Phoenix Forces was an Iron Lad, another one was the actual Phoenix Force. Yeah, I've just literally never heard it referred to as car camping before, Duck Doolittle. But no, we don't carry all of the gear on my back with my 3-year-old. It was a Cub Scout camping trip, so we had like 20 kids there that were all like 11 and under. And my toddler wasn't the only toddler. Hey, Chio. Glad you enjoyed the best deck summary this morning. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
What's the bug? You're supposed to be able to move all of the copied multiple men with Phoenix Force. When Phoenix Force copies for you, it doesn't copy the it doesn't copy the ability to keep moving. Morning Eulogy. Work from Homers.
Victory.
We actually tend to do simpler breakfasts, so that way, because we only camp for one night, so that way we don't have to, like, clean a bunch of cooking equipment the morning of before we leave Devil. So we did, like, a yogurt and granola bar for breakfast this past time. We also have to cook things that scale up to a lot of people. We did, walking tacos for dinner, which are always solid.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, they're the... Wait, they have Nimrod, Shuri, and Red Skull? Interesting. They must be a Taskmaster build then, huh? Yeah, so Red Skull's obviously their backup. It's just that typically you don't see, like, Red Skull and Nimrod all together. Generally speaking, that's too many backups. It already feels quite good. Do you think allowing every copy bulb span to move will make it too strong? I don't think so. Per the metrics, there's a reason why there's no Phoenix Force decks on my best decks video today. Because while anecdotally this deck has felt all right for me, it's definitely not overperforming at a super high rate. Do I want to Shuri my Phoenix Force, or do I want to get an extra move in? I think I'd rather Shuri the Phoenix Force. So I have the Ghost Spider. We could draw Heimdall. Yep, that's Nimrod. So we'll go do this here, do this, move 13 over. Phoenix Force got me in infinite. You get to infinite with anything. We climbed to infinite in less than 2 hours this season just because of, like, the incredible bot density. A lot of AI beep boops. It's sliding man, hallelujah, multiple men, hey, amen. Heyo, thank you for the 3/4 of a year touchpad, I appreciate that, welcome back. Well, my Heimdall is much better than their Heimdall. It is not close. I end up with 3 men in the middle, right? Plus a Shuri. Yeah.
Victory.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, 2 more dubs with Phoenix Force in our deck. And I think we're gonna load up Cerebro 2 with Echo for 5 wins. And then we'll, and then we'll get on to playing some other things. Yeah, definitely, K9. Drop me a DM on Discord, and I'll get you hooked up. I played this deck and just dropped the Ghost Spider for Echo. Oh, that's super generous of you, Irto. Thank you for the sub gift. Happy Monday. Appreciate that. Thanks for moving us closer to our ad-free goal for the month. Is there any new target sub gifts? Yes, for reference, you just click on someone's name in chat, and there's a gift sub option if you're on desktop. On mobile, there's probably a way, but it's more convoluted. This is going to be a Shuri into Nimrod into play destroy things angle if we're hanging out. We'll see what their deck is doing, though. Here's a decent She-Hulk double up deck with new magic. Yeah, definitely. I also think the big thing that She-Hulk double up is better now is there's a lot less waves than there once were. This is actually a really unfortunate location for us because it cut us off of a draw, and I really need to draw 2 things that blow stuff up here to have a shot. I don't really have an interest in trying to play my deck against their Cosmo Armor deck, so I'm just gonna give them the win and play another round. One of the many reasons why people who were in here earlier asking if I thought Phoenix Force needs to be nerfed. No, I don't think this deck will ever be top tier Because there's really polarized hate cards if people want to beat it. So we're not 0% in a matchup like that, but we're low enough that I'm just going to go ahead and move along with my life. Glenn reference alluded to an upcoming card that works with the snap and cube mechanic. Neat. I believe we have data mined through September, so it can't be too much of the short term. Maybe later this year. Yes, that's also true. Magic getting introduced to the format makes turn 5 wave less good is a good take. Hey, thanks for re-upping that Prime Drag Z. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
This is a turn 3 negative snap, I would assume. We've seen Arnim, Zola, and Psylocke. My hand doesn't have any of our good linear cards in it. I'm just gonna leave.
Escaped.
Glenn mentioned that future OTAs will take into account spotlight lineups, so any OTAs aimed at buffing unused cards can happen before the cards show up in spotlights. It's interesting. Anything new on the PC client? Just that the PC client is still their next major feature update. No, nothing new.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's fine, we'll stay. Devs mentioned anything about new game boards? No. And the fact that it hasn't even been mentioned or teased, I assume means that if that's ever happening, it's pretty far out. The devs did, what's it called? The devs did say we might get a new roadmap at some point. So we'll see if that's still something that could happen. Definitely looks like negative. As expected. I don't think I put them on Gambit. Gambit got worse with Mr. Negative, and they just can't discard endlessly anymore, so I don't expect that to be the case. Like, it's probably Surfer. Which I don't know if our deck is capable of putting out big enough numbers to get around that. We know they have Zola. They could, like, Zola into Odin the Zola and go crazy.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
I don't really care about our silver tickets. We have so many of them, so if they have their Odin, we'll let them do their thing. Oh, sure. We'll let them have their fun. I don't really care. Definitely negative. We actually didn't end up that much short here, huh? This negative run Odin depends on how greedy they are. You explain what your team S tier does. S tier is the name of my management company. So being grouped into a Twitch team for them allows them easier access to my metrics for my manager for negotiating sponsored deals. God, our draws have been atrocious. It's a good pickup here. I think the addition of magic makes Chavez significantly worse. What am I? I also think you have a reasonable backup plan with Shuri Nimrod, so you're fine if you're not doing Phoenix Force things in a number of your games. Obviously, we're gonna get out-lineared by a good negative draw here, but... Hey, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. 8 Thunder Punch. Alright, our Phoenix Force is gonna hit this Nimrod like a professional, okay? We haven't played any Collector Discard since it dropped, but I agree that Collector Discard is a deck that benefits from Magic being a thing now. Aware the Phoenix Force can move. Yeah, we're 50-50 for a Deathlock off of this, so we're going to stay for that. The question is, what are we blowing up where? Yeah, if they Zola mid... Fuck you, bud. Classically trained Iron Lad, yeah. Their deck list is doing a lot. They've got a couple of things going on over there. Yeah, there's probably one more 3-drop, so that way Surfer could be useful. We did win the last game, yeah, we tripled them. They played Ironheart Surfer, and it was not great for them. It's a real shame that, Nimrod, got hit here. Yeah, it could be Brood, could be Wolfspade for the last card, could be Hitmonkey. A few different things it could be. You know, if I thought maybe they were gonna magic, maybe I'm supposed to,
Opponent snapped.
I'm supposed to just pass and try and get my Nimrod on the Shuri.
Escaped.
What's going on, Dan Bones? Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I think I just make sure they can't Gamma Lab. Wow, they weren't Gamma Lab, just wrong. Ends up being bad for us. I think the untap tracker could add an auto view functionality. I believe that would actually break the terms of service. You're not allowed to use third-party things that interface with the actual client. The reason why Untapped is allowed, and my understanding is the reason why Untapped is allowed to exist is because it only reads output. It doesn't give input. You're still the one actually controlling everything in the client.
I am Iron Man.
Need to draw Ghost Spider here, ideally.
Wakanda forever.
Just did Zola. Our deck seems pretty terrible in this matchup. Their linear game plans are significantly better than ours. Yeah, they hit the wog first. Even without hitting the wog first, we lose the Zola, right?
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
wish Second Dinner made data for the game mode available so Untapped could filter ladder versus Conquest. They do make that available, and you can filter ladder versus Conquest. I'm so sick of seeing derp Shuri decks. 2%? 2%? We're sick of 2.1%? Fucking gamers, chat. Gamers were a mistake. Going on stage show. Thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Caradine, thank you for the 27 months. All right, I gotta win one more game with a Phoenix Force in my deck. We'll switch over to some Echo Cerebro too. They're a time traveler from the Shuri metagame. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. If you're someone that enjoys my content, a great way to support it is just hang out for the entire stream today. We're gonna be doing another 90 minutes or so of Marvel Snap, and then we're gonna do an hour of checking out some Honkai Star Rail. And then we're gonna do some more Snap after Star Rail again to close out the day. Derp is kind of ableist. I have literally never heard it used or implied that derp is ableist, and based on the dictionary.com definition of it, nothing about it is remotely ableist. Aztec, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Yeah, unfortunately the metrics just weren't quite strong enough to keep doing Diablo stuff. Got this in Ant Maze. We don't get 6-power clones, but setting a 6-power brood middle would be fine. Lucas, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Double, triple, quad, coming in with the 51. Appreciate that. Take your cube, bucko. Or your silver ticket. Fuck off with your leech. I ain't seen an argument for it being ableist. I think there is... I don't think I've ever heard the intention of it used in the context like I or anybody in chat just use it and the intention of being ableist, and literally not a single definition of it found online. As someone who's been using it for years, I've never... It means foolish or stupid based on the dictionary definition of it. That's basically always the intention I've heard it used. We're gonna move on from this topic now. Saying someone was stupid or did something stupid is not ableist. Just not. It's not how that works. I think Destroy Thanos is in a good spot. I think Destroy Thanos is generally worse than the other Thanos variations, in my experience. It's unfortunate that we can't play Human Torch on the right here to give it another chance to get moved. Well, the PC client's not going to have any extra features that the mobile client doesn't have, Luca. The PC client's just going to be a formal widescreen UI that doesn't just, like, ignore the fact that 2/3 of your screen exists on PC. It's the TLDR. Love a working inbox on PC for the first time. My understanding is their goal is still this summer, but no. Any plans to stream Baldur's Gate 3 when it comes out? No. We're all Marvel Snap all the time here. Marvel Snap with the dash of the occasional sponsored thing. Well, it's the proving ground, so we're gonna chill, obviously, but... Deathlock into Surfer mid-board there. Oh, maybe? Yeah, it was, right? It was 7 instead of... It was 10 instead of 8. Good shout. How's Nakia feel after change? Nakia feels fine. I don't think I'd call her good, but she feels like, you can play this in Surfer and not feel embarrassed about it. You're gonna spend all the money from Honkai to pull Blade. I think I'm skipping Blade and Kafka. Blade's kit seems a little bit more complicated than I like in my casual RPG. And I already have Jing the Lightning Lion, who has some overlap with what Kafka does. Whiskey Jack, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. All right. Need to win 4 more matches. We need to win 5 with Echo in our deck. Let's load up Cerebro. Oh, did I delete Cerebro 2 from my deck list? I might have deleted Cerebro 2 from my deck list. Damn it, Pash Jeff. Grabbing a deck list quickly. Hey, K5, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I plan to play the Kitty Control deck at some point. I don't know if we're going to play it today. I have a bunch of deck lists loaded up that I want to play some games with at some point. I probably should have been writing down. I wasn't writing down games during our Surfer Phoenix set. I should have been. Get some highlightable games in there for sure. Luke Cage be replaced. I think this deck is worse without Luke Cage, but yeah, you can play a different 2-power card in that slot. Scorpion's fine sub. What happens if you win Infinite Conquest? The portrait already has Infinite border. I don't believe so. You think the Destroy Phoenix pile is better than the Surfer Phoenix pile? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think either of them are particularly good. I think all of these other, like, linear, Hella, and, I think all of the other linear decks out-linear them pretty consistently. I think they just don't make big enough numbers on average. Getting 15 wins with Phoenix has been a struggle each week. So, and this is an interesting anecdote slash thought about how metagame shifts work. But seeing how the metagame is shaking out, I think despite the fact that Phoenix received a very sizable buff, I'm coming around to the idea that I think it's actually worse off after these changes because of the metagame shift that happened around the changes. If that makes sense. And like Mr. Fantastic over Iceman. I think you want 6 cards that cost less than 3 in this deck. Just a general reminder to people in chat, when I talk about or give my opinion on something that I don't think is very good, an appropriate or useful response is absolutely never you telling me, Jeff, I won games with the things you think isn't very good. So if you want to articulate yourself or give me a reasoned argument for why you think something is better than I'm saying it is, that's fine. But it's literally my job to sit here on stream and win games with shit decks. So it's very possible for you at home to win plenty of games with decks that aren't good. And again, at the end of the day, if you're having fun with something is the most important thing. So, like, don't let me tell you that you shouldn't be enjoying something just because I don't think it's well positioned in the metagame. Kingdom for a blue marvel. Best we could do is a brood marvel, lol. We could get Shang-Chi'd, sure, you can always get Shang-Chi'd. Only one, thank you for the 3rd of a year, welcome back. Appreciate that. Would it not be safest tier to fill? I mean, yeah, you could do that to play around Spider-Man and Professor X, but loses to other things. Yeah, I think those cards are less likely out of Destroy Thanos. Is a good take. I am shocked they didn't snap me there.
Escaped.
I don't think the Phoenix clones being able to move is necessarily a large upgrade, because generally speaking, once Phoenix Force multiple man happens, I don't usually have a hard time filling the board up. Thoughts on swapping Yondu out for Jeff and the Destroyer? I think you can add Jeff to literally any Marvel Snap deck and it's fine. Follow your heart. Eric Tron, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Any thoughts on DC Dual Force? I wish the people making DC Dual Force all of the best, but based on their early content metrics, it looks like they're going to have a very large uphill climb when it comes to getting people to play their game. Not played much of it myself, but I've been following content metrics for it. They've been a little bit rough. Yeah, Storm Limbo to scam might be the line here. Maybe I was supposed to Mystique my Cerebro. Trying to talk themselves into it here. They could be an Arnim Zolan deck and be debating on Zolang around Venom winning them the game. Robo Snake Ape, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I wonder if they're actually in the tank or if they're someone that's just sweating and adheres to you should always wait till the last second. Why play Magic? So I just wanted to put a 2-power thing into play.
This just in.
Echo would be Hazmat normally. Yes, the Cerebro 2 list I recommended on the YouTube channel had Hazmat over Echo. For what it's worth, Spider-Ham, Iceman, Echo, even Luke Cage to a degree, and Goose, I think those are like all flex slots. You kind of just like pick your favorite cards that cost less than 3 energy and play what you're happy with. Limbo now. That's sad. No room for M'Baku. Listen, chat. If you like the idea of playing M'Baku, he's one of the cards you can play in the list of cards I just gave you. Punish for not playing Mr. Sinister last turn. Oh, I should have. Oh my god, did they just scam themselves? No, I think they beat us still. That's so sad. We're a little short. Oh, what a joke. It's worth noting I should have played the Mr. Sinister on turn 5 and I'd have won the game if I'd have played the Mr. Sinister on turn 5 in the center. Yeah. Please, Benjamin Broad, give me an option for people to not get emoted by people. Please, for the love of fuck. Yes, I would assume that we are less likely to get auto mute because they are bringing new emotes that they want to sell, and they think people being able to turn them off will make them less money. After Bounce, what deck archetype do you think offers the most skill expression? I don't know. They're gonna be selling emotes. Yes, that's what it looks like. Nah, there's not really a deck that's like always guaranteed to be good in Perpetuity Rock. It's just not really how Snap works. Magic's seeing a ridiculous amount of play right now. When you create a new Marvel Snap card and give it to everyone in the game for free, everybody's going to play with the new card. So no, Magic's play rate less than a week after she was effectively made into a new card is not indicative of her power level long term. If a month from now, Magic is still seeing the same amounts of play, maybe at that point you consider, hey, there's an adjustment that needs to happen here. But when you give everyone a shiny new toy, you should expect everybody to play with the shiny new toy. Honestly, I think Rhino could probably even go as high as a 3-5. I think the extra turn is better for my opponent than it is for me, so at this point I'm going to go ahead and Storm Limbo.
Wind aid my hand.
Rhino should get the Enchantress test. Better to overshoot than undershoot. Yeah, I think I agree with that take. I think changing Limbo on turn 6 should be allowed. Yes, definitely. I think you could make the argument that, and I've made it in the past, that getting rid of Limbo on turn 6 probably shouldn't double the stakes of the game. I think that's probably bad. But Limbo being able to be removed should be fine. Solid ending for us. Didn't draw Mystique, but hit Brood. Let's just play for all three. Order. Why does the order matter? We are all Mystique, yep. Did we lose there? Losing Luke Cage actually pretty unfortunate in this matchup because they have Soulstone. Hey, High Voltage, 6 to 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. morning, good morning. Just any amount, Pollock. Counts you as a viewer. Oh, yeah, maybe I should put Echo in the middle for the sake of stopping Soulstone there, huh? Yes, you can mute the browser tab. Yeah, I should have put Echo in the middle to play around Soulstone. That's a good shout. They probably have it with the Mindstone drum. Oh, I already have Goose there to stop Null. That's actually great for us. I guess stay. No, I don't want a Cerebro over Mystique. Cerebro only plays for the left. I want to play for all three. I want to put a bunch of stats in every location. Chat, there's a Soul Stone. If I put Cerebro here, I'm not getting a bonus in the middle. Whereas if I copy Blue Marvel here, I get 8 more in the middle, which is great. I think Cerebro 2 is a great choice. Yeah, Echo means they can't null us left and right as well. It's an uphill climb when they get to hang out in the stream and get minimal wins every time. Was Echo not stopping Mystique there? Echo is one-sided. Getting these ads off my Marvel Stamp experience. Thank you for the 21 months, Kyle. Appreciate you moving us closer to our July sub goal to help keep the channel mid-roll free for August. Appreciate that. How am I feeling about Echo? To set a low bar, I think Echo is better after the recent OT updates than she was before, but I also think she's pretty far from good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, welcome to a live one count. Good to have you around always. Goldfinger, this deck is too good. Thanks for the 2 months. There's a good chance I could have snapped them before the blue marvel. There's only one more cube for them. Do I care about them having an extra on reveal and Karmartage? I don't think so. Just do this and fill the board up. Spider Ham is not essential this deck. I think Spider Ham makes a number of your matchups that are harder a bit easier. Like the Living Tribunal decks I think are hard without Ham, but yeah, you could replace Ham with something like Scorpion. Lannister, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I was watching some streams over the weekend. I must say, I appreciate when you do ads that they only appear when there's no gameplay happening. Yeah. Yeah, as someone who tries to watch a lot of Twitch, I definitely have a hard time watching a lot of Twitch streams. They're so ads over the middle of gameplay is just like, it feels so rude to me as a viewer. Just like, whenever it happens, I'm like, they just don't respect my time. And for reference, because people always don't seem to know this when I bring it up, the content creator has full control over when Twitch ads run on their channel. So anytime you get an ad over the middle of gameplay, it's because they wanted those ads to run. They have full, except for pre-rolls. The ones you get when you first joined the stream. Any that happen in the middle of you watching the stream are ones that the streamer has control over. You can't disable the pre-roll ones at the beginning, except for running infinite mid-rolls. Definitely just passing here. So when you get back-to-back 5 minutes ad within 5 minutes it's the streamer? Yes, 100% of the time. Storm, magic, storm, magic, storm, magic. Can it be automated? A lot of them have it automated, but the fact that they chose to have it automated is still them choosing to run those ads. Hey, look, that's my last echo, and we'll take those. Strictly speaking about stronger decks, do you think they should more often be decks with a learning curve and not easy to play, i.e. bounce versus heavily structural? I think the inherent difficulty of playing a deck should be a non-factor when it comes to talking about balance. I think if a deck is too good, it should be adjusted regardless of the difficulty. Yeah, I think a lot of less experienced content creators don't realize the opportunity cost of telling people to just subscribe if they don't want ads, because that attitude basically chases away people who might like your content enough to subscribe, but they're not going to hang out long enough to actually figure out if they like their content if you chase them out because you run ads over turn 6 of your gameplay, or like the last game of a Conquest set. It's actually extra offensive inside a Conquest, right? Because like you'll be watching this entire Conquest match and then it gets down to the deciding game and suddenly there's 3 minutes of ads running or 2 minutes of ads running. And it's just like, well, I was invested up until here, but you didn't care about that, and now there's ads over the thing, over the culmination at the end. Yeah, the good people let you know when it's coming and they schedule it around it. Fully agree. On the months where I don't hit my ad-free sub goal, we schedule the ads and run them at times when they're going to be the least disruptive. I think that's the best user experience you can do. I fully understand needing to make money from your content. People gotta eat, people gotta pay for shit. But it's also possible to run them in a way that doesn't, like, shit on your viewers' experience directly. J Turbo Banana, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. How does payment for ads work? Is it based on viewers at that moment? Yeah, you get some small amount per ad impressions. There's a lot of logistics that go into it too, because technically there's variable amounts that you get paid based on the regions that people are in. So like people in more desirable, higher ad pay impression areas like Canada, the United States, and the UK tend to be worth more per view than people in other countries with lower spending capital on average. The Atuba variant is fire. Listen, Jen, I'm not going to say we're playing this deck because my Atuba variant is fire, but I'm not going to not say that. Their Camp Lehigh card was the most expensive card. Could just be Bounce, honestly. That is a lot of demons on the right. Gosh, they look good in gold, though. Okay, Beaver, calm down.
Escape.
Okay, Boomer, calm down. Get to 0 into a tuba. I want to snap them here. I think 0 a tuba professor and then Orko wins the Crimson Cosmos. Get a second cube out of them before we lock them out. Okay, with the rock happening on the left, will a tuba professor the middle? And then with Daredevil here, we'll get perfect information on where exactly we want a professor to then set up the destroyer on the last turn. Beast lets him get a lot of power into Crimson Cosmos, though. Is it a lot, though? It's a kitty plus a demon? I think it's going to be less than 16. And depending on how they deploy this turn, we could Professor X keep the kitty locked down. We could also wave plus armor. Yeah, that's true, too. Okay, so this is Bastard, this is Bastard, this is it. So this will be 5, 6. Nah, I think we just do this and wave them. And then we're just winning all 3 and they only get to make a single play.
Victory.
Daredevil is nice with waves. It lets us know if the opponent hard plays to the board on turn 5. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good show. Oh! Hit Monkey is more likely to get porked. Is an interesting thought. So I get to Cosmo the middle, and then I could Jeff into the Sancta. We have Wave lined up here too. Definitely looking good for the home team. Got him. We are really bullying them around here to start. That being said, we are only picking up 2 cubes wins with these wins, so you gotta be careful in the games where we could be playing for bigger swings if they're in a powerful position. Oh no! Chat! They parked my destroyer! How will we ever win the game now? Oh no! Who's a good little pig? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh no! So anyways. Big pig. I already Snapchat, so lock up our 2 cubes here, call it a day. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Just a tuba. And then we'll like armor mid into Jeff left. You played any Diablo 4 Season 1? I've not. Most of my off-stream gaming time has been Honkai and Genshin lately. The Diablo season is like 3 months long, and like Genshin has a big update coming in August, so I wanted to catch up on the story quests I hadn't finished yet for that. And then Star Rail released some new time-limited stuff as well. We're gonna check out some of them this afternoon. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, etc., etc. I mean, they can only make one play, and I'm winning all 3, right? So we're good. We're good to go. This deck list is not one that has high cube equity, meaning you don't win more than 2 to 4 cubes in a lot of your games. However, It's got a really solid game plan. You're gonna win a bunch of 2 and 4 cubers. I just snap waving my opener, right? We're 9 to 4. Although it's worth noting, Daily Bugle makes our ham a little bit worse. X gonna give it to ya. Gonna give it to ya. It could have been right to play these mid. Was my pause there? We could win this game. I think we're dead. Destroyer. I'm not even sure Destroyer does it as the thing though. Because their Angela's gonna kick them up to 14 in the middle, and then they're gonna have a Chavez, right? Plus whatever other stats they play out this turn. Yeah, I think my Bishop Professor X probably should have just been gambled middle. Yeah. Can confirm that Chavez exists in their deck, I suppose. You know, if cards will still drop down pools after the cash changes, yes. There will still be downgrades. They are just not coming at a consistent 2-3 month cycle, etc. It's no longer predictable. You could also expect that worse cards will downgrade faster, so things like Snow Guard, Howard the Duck, etc. Those will hit lower tiers at faster rates. They've said they need to increase the size of Series 4 and 5 to make their new system viable, and we don't know exactly what they're increasing it towards at the moment. Is so good for them. Giant scam on the left. Successful scam, thanks to Jeff the baby land shark here.
Oh, snap.
If I was a little bit braver, I would have snapped before the Professor X. Alright, we gotta win one of the next 3. There's no more snapping. 5 cubes to 2 high stakes rounds. Let's go. Yes, we are grinding them down. This is a deck that is like the king of grinding them down. We are not a deck that wins big swaths of cubes. I think when the game gets to the no more snapping part, it loses some of its charm. I think I disagree with that. I think the amount that you play up until you get to that point is super relevant. And I think that by the time it gets to that point, it makes sense typically. I also think that it's interesting from the perspective of, okay, we know the games are actually playing out now from this point in a way that's beneficial. Jeff was an excellent top deck. We had to go Jeff plus Wave into Orca / Destroyer next turn. There's the 1K tokens for duplicates going live in Spotlight caches. They told us that will be happening at the next patch. Alright, so if they play Kitty plus Hood, their collector threatens to tie us in the middle, even with the Jeff. But they might not be thinking about Jeff, so might get a little bit of a free roll here. Okay. And then we just put Free Willy over here, right? Call it a day. Hey, thanks for the 2 months, Epsi. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a solid set. Just won a bunch of 2-cube games. The Bottle Land event in Genshin was really well done. I am consistently blown away by the quality and volume of RPG content that the Genshin team puts out. They're very good at what they do. I don't. There isn't a single card in their deck that gets them out of this, right? We know all 12 cards here.
Victory.
All right, we're gonna play one more Conquest match with this deck. And then speaking of other RPGs that are high quality, we're gonna check out some Honkai Star Rail for an hour on stream before we go back to doing more step. If you're someone that enjoys my content, hanging out for the sponsored segment for Honkai is a great way to support it at no cost to yourself. We're gonna do that for about an hour. If you haven't seen Honkai before, it's a turn-based RPG for the makers of Genshin Impact. It's on PC, Android, and iOS. I played a bunch off stream. My account is Trailblazer 60 or 61, I think. I'll showcase some of the neat things that game has going on. So let's lead on the porker here and start collecting info about what we're playing against. Mr. Zola. Zola Maria Hill. Cooking a little bit here, huh? Could be a dino deck's a good thought. Yeah, Zolaing dino is a not unreasonable thing to be doing. I should have stabbed them here before the Professor X. So this is something I actually typically like doing from a value standpoint, is I think it's important that we snap them before they submit their plays when I think I can beat anything that they're doing, because I don't want them to think I'm in a strong position after I see their stuff. I want to get the stakes in before they submit. There's a chance that they leave here regardless. Yeah, cool. So we get to do this. They stayed for the stakes raise.
All systems go.
We slide Jeff into the center. We slam Destroyer on the left. All right, maybe this won't be our last one before Honkai. All right, what you got? Oh my gosh, we actually lose to that. GG. All right, we'll fire off another one here. They got us on the best possibles. Are the Conquesters, chat? Great, we got a couple of cards. Yeah, I'll give him an armor. The 0 gives us the flexibility to attune wherever we want. Surfer, most likely, it looks like. It could be Patriot too, that's true. I think Surfer is a little bit more popular than Patriot right now. But good call out that should also be on our radar. Iron Lad means Patriot. Any good replacements for Jeff? There really aren't good replacements for Jeff. He's a mechanically unique card that's also very powerful. You should consider spending your resources on Jeff if you're interested in playing decks that have him. Iron Lad would buff a Tuma if we put it out, is accurate. Yeah, I wonder if there was someone that was hanging out on the stream before we started playing. We're playing around wave here. We're probably dead. Nah, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're ghosting. It probably means they were in the channel beforehand. I think we're dead. I think I'm gonna take another mulligan on our matchup. I don't think this deck is likely very good into Patriot. I'm gonna try and get one more decent set in before we check out Honkai. I had current running for peak YouTube comments today on the best decks video is this is verbatim the comment. Wrap up, no magic, no win. That was easy. Raffle, go spend money. Which is extra funny because magic is both not contained in any of the decks that had the highest average cube rates that I covered, and magic is a series 3 card that's effectively free. So, is Reddit down this morning? Is that why we're getting a comment that's that fucking stupid? Usually when the comments are that bad, Reddit is offline. You did not split the spirit of the Thor Destroyer. I keep all my cards at gold borders until I have enough boosters to work towards a gold background or an inked split. It also takes an incredible amount of credits to split cards, of which I do not have an unlimited amount. Hey, Alan, thanks for the half a year. Congrats on sliding up to Infinite again. How come you stop at gold? Just the cynics. So I don't need to move this if I'm playing Orca here. I'm just gonna do that. Play around Galactus. Matchup's probably pretty solid. Look like a Sandman deck, perhaps. Wave Magneto Sandman's at the top of my list of things I think we're going into. Let it flow. But it's playing a ramp deck, so they snap the super flow, but I think that's fine. Our deck's also fine at taking advantage of extra. What's the win ratio with this deck? So, something I always like to talk about whenever that question comes up is there's a reason why you'll never see my win rate or average cubes or anything like that on my overlay. And the reason for that is, despite what she told you during undergrad, size matters. And a very common misunderstanding among people that don't have a good statistics understanding is that a small amount of bad data is better than no data. And that's something that really could not be further from the truth. Taking a small sample size and drawing bad conclusions from a sample size that is too small ends you up in a worse spot most of the time than working with nothing. Yeah, it is actually looking like a Jane Draw deck that happens to be playing Wave. Is a good shout. Hey, Jen, thanks for sticking around. Good to have you here still. Yeah, looks like High Evo Lockjaw. Even if they play Jane left here, Jeff will still tie her at least, unless it got hit by Wakandan. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, chat. That'll do, pig. That'll do. No, that's exactly what I'm telling you is not the case, MTI. I think if you're coming into any stream and looking at the sample sizes and thinking they are statistically significant or at all relevant, you are mistaken, and you're drawing bad conclusions from wrong data samples. The 17 Power Destroyer here on the right. We are good to go. Fire it up. I almost included a high Evo deck in my pocket picks at the end, but I just didn't really want to recommend a stock deck from the last season. All the metrics on the high Evo decks are still fine. They're a bit worse than they were before the nerf or before the change, but they're still very good. They're just not super popular because people put things down when they get negatives. There's a Best Streamers Award happening, but it doesn't feature Jeff O'Good. There's something that a small group of smaller creators in the Snap community are putting on for a small popularity contest between the groups of people that are running it. Little things like streamer awards like that are always...
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave here, actually, because I think Sakar's likely to diff us, based on my hand. Sam Red Panda, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, there's a group of creators that are like trying to self-fund a SnapCon in Florida, which I'm not sure you could pay me money to go to Florida. Fuck DeSantis, fuck fascism. But, you know, good luck and Godspeed to them and whatever they're trying to do. Hope they have fun.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Little wannabe dictator asshole. Guess we're just armoring up. I think we do this, and then it's just like a Tuma plus X into one path and then Destroyer into another. I don't think I could ever snap before turn 3 in this, or before turn 3 in this matchup, because I need to see what their lockjaws are if they have one. Yeah, I mean, everybody has a price. For the right amount of money, you are correct. I would spend a week in Florida. It's just much higher than what it would cost to make me go up basically anywhere else. It is an invisible wasp in the middle. Oh, Lockjaw making some things invisible is a interesting bug. By taking my daughter to Disneyland someday, it's just so hard to justify spending $15,000 to $20,000 on a Disney vacation. Even before all the things that happened to Santa's, like, there's so many things you could buy or do with that amount of money. I think we just lock this down, right? And then we flip a coin with Destroyer. Or do we do this? And then we Destroyer here. That's probably the play.
Oh, snap.
This is a boomer snap, but this is what it is. And how much it costs for Disney vacation? Most people I've talked to that have gone to Disney in the last 2 to 3 years have spent in the range of $15,000 to $20,000. Oh, they might get us with the lizard debuff. I mean, do we think they're playing two things here, though? They're probably not playing two things, right? And, like, for reference, we took my kids up to the Wisconsin Dells, like, with meals and gas and everything else. We spent 5 days in the Dells, and it cost us less than $2,500. Midway Monster, thank you for the 51. I appreciate that. My trip for 2 cost about 10 grand. Yeah. at 1 to 9, they are not hanging out. How do you spend $10,000 on a trip for 2 people? Well, tickets to the park per day are really expensive, and then like a round trip flights, depending on when you go, can be as much as $1,000 per person, depending on where you fly into and stuff. All right, chat. We are... We are going to spend an hour checking out some Honkai Star Rail here. If you want an easy way to support my content, hanging out for the sponsored segment's a great way to do that. Honkai, if you're not familiar, is a turn-based RPG from Hoyoverse, the makers of Genshin Impact. I play a bunch of Honkai off-stream. It's my mobile game of choice. We'll be playing it on the PC version here for the sponsored segment today. It's a space theme for... space/fantasy. There's some magical-ish elements. We're also going to be doing some more Snap after the Honkai segment, so if you want some more, stuff. I haven't logged in yet today, so we'll claim my login thing. Audio might be a little low. Oop. Down for the last time we were playing it. As a mobile version looked this good. It's really close depending on your mobile and how it handles it. All right, I was at.
This is the temporal terminal.
It's basically all the same, yeah. Yeah, there's some toggles depending on what your hardware supports.
This terminal is designed to retrieve information related to time.
We have some type of puzzle thing here. Adjust the base terminal to match the declared shape. Pick up. Oh, we have to take it and stretch it out. Okay. The monetization and structure for picking up characters in this game is almost identical to Genshin, yeah. Which I actually think is one of my preferred gacha style systems in terms of getting.
That should do it.
Is pretty solid and reasonable.
What? You just matched up those symbols. Is that it?
The more complex something is, the more important it is to keep it simple. Don't you think?
If it's so simple, why didn't your master diviner come and do it herself?
Maybe deep down she just wants to be lazy once in a while.
Yes, we're gonna do more Snap in about an hour. Alright, we gotta restart 2 more terminals for this bit of the story. Oh, my picture should be, let's move me up over here so we're not over the character buttons in the corner. That's probably good. Get me not over Jing's portrait. If you do end up picking up Honkai and you want to chat about it, it's almost fully voice acted, so all the main story stuff is fully voice acted. Some of the side quests aren't. We have a super active Honkai thread in the subs Discord server. Alright, so... You need to take these and line them up so this one ends up in here and this one ends up in here. And you can only rotate these entire circles. So we do that. Then we do this. Let me do this. All right, there's an enemy of some sort up here. So the combat is this an enemy?
What the heck is this? It looks like a walking gate.
Take it easy. There's nothing supernatural on the Joe. It's an arumaton. It's guarding the matrix of prescience. They're stationed at various strategic places.
Is the audio level for the game reasonable? You can hear their voices okay against mine?
I feel like it needs a sign saying mortals forbidden or something. Are you sure it won't fly into a rage if we walk past it?
We're here by order of the Master Diviner to restart the Matrix of Prescience. Friends, not foes.
Passage prohibited.
March! You should join the Divination Commission. Quick, do something!
Alright, and here's what the actual combat structure looks like. So you'll see here, there's 3 different elements listed at the top that this thing has weakness to. If you're using a character that has one of the elements that has weakness to, it works down this white bar, which is their break meter to do extra damage to them.
Let's finish this.
I have 4 characters on my team that we used for the turn-based combat. They each have an ultimate that builds up that carries over in between combats. Her Silver Wolf here is a debuffer, so we're gonna lead on her ultimate that drops its stats and stuff. So we'll hit that, and then the ultimates go out of the turn order, so you can see the turn order here on the left. So after Silver Wolf, we're gonna have my main character, and then Jing, and then the enemy, and then my healer.
I've got a time for a buzz.
And then this guy is a, he's a taunter, so he pulls attacks towards him, which is great. And go ahead and smack them with his ultimate too here.
Forward!
Space station mode activated. It's extra weakness to fire. And we've got some of the debuffs on it. Okay. And summon some friends on the side. And this guy Jing is my primary DPS, so he smacks everybody with the AoE.
Let me tend your wounds.
This is my healer, but nobody's really hurt, so hit the break meter on these things on the side. The big lightning thing that comes down is a passive off my primary damage dealer. It's like this extra thing inside of the fights that does damage periodically.
Time for them. Show no mercy.
But yeah, so the person that asking what does this look like on my phone, I have a high-end smartphone and it looks basically exactly like this.
There's no time to lose.
Okay, let's, okay, well, my healer's gonna go before that.
Here, get thunder.
He disabled my Dorcos, that's fine. Balu, if Balu doesn't get hit, she can keep people alive pretty solidly here. Let's get the taunt up here again. Okay, Jing hit a couple of critical hits there.
Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
This must be the spatial terminal. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to space. You probably could have guessed that.
Okay, so this one's a little bit more involved. We gotta make a figure 8. This and bring it down. Oh, if my camera so I'll see the damage. Is this better over here, maybe?
Done. Next.
Yeah, it doesn't really cover much. That's good. Last one is over there. Appreciate everybody hanging out for the sponsored bit. Helps me be able to keep doing what I do. We'll be doing some more stat for the last couple hours of the stream here after this one. I love the audio design in their game, so Versus does such a good job with it. So we do this, and then we do this. Got it. Thought not. What a nice number of months. I appreciate the 69-month resub. Welcome back.
Let
get this
me
one?
guess. Time, space. I bet the next terminal is energy related.
Darn, the Karma Terminal. They say this terminal is designed to establish causal relationships.
Yes, actually, something that's fun too is if you friend request people, and we've got a doc in the Discord server for it, you can actually borrow whatever featured character they have built. Let's take this over here. I wish Genshin had that feature because it's really good, being able to sample someone else's character builds.
We did it. All 3 terminals activated. Let's go back to the core and report to the Master Diviner.
Yes, let's.
Well done, all of you. I can sense the matrix of prescient symbols re-illuminating. Now, to interrogate Kafka. Those of you in the core may feel a few impacts.
Hey, Tall4, thanks for the sub gift. Push us up to the 2,500.
Are you ready?
Appreciate that. Let's do it.
Is this really necessary? I said I'd cooperate with you.
She's like our frenemy, I think, or maybe just enemy. I can't tell exactly where we're at with her in the story. She's the character upcoming that you'll be able to pull for on the banner after this next one.
I have no interest in the words of wanted criminals, especially those skilled in the art of manipulation. So, say what you will. I'm here to witness the divination of the Matrix of Prescience. The Divination Commission has ways of extracting the truth, and they're far more effective than a conversation.
Then please, Master Diviner, witness my destiny.
Their cutscenes are pretty gimme. Oh. Was unhappy there for a second.
That's why you're here? All for that?
Well, not what you were expecting.
I can't believe it.
Share with
But
the class.
The Matrix of Prescience cannot be wrong.
What'd you see?
Kafka has nothing to do with the Stellaron, but you... It's you.
Hey, Chris Bone, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
Absurd. I'd never have thought it.
If you're looking for the Star Rail channel in the Discord server, it's a thread underneath Gaming General. If you look in the announcements channel, there should be a link to it from when I went live today. But you'll need to click over onto the threads. Myrtles.
ask her yourself. Take as long as you wish. I must report this to the General immediately. Please excuse me.
You go ask her. I know you still have many questions for Kafka yourself.
My audio's being kind of funky. All right. I don't want to spend infinite time doing story stuff because I want to show off some of the other bits that some of the other bits of the game. Is it tab? I don't play on PC a lot, so where are my buttons? Navigation is M. Okay. So there's obviously a fully voiced story mode in the game that you can get through that has a certain amount of content in it, but there's also a lot of repeatable content in it. So I wanted to show off the simulated universe. It's kind of like a roguelike game mode is the best way to put it, where you have starting characters from the characters that you built that get imported into the universe, and then you pick different modifiers or bonuses for each different run that make your characters' combats and effect work differently. And that just reset. Well, I think I just, I haven't fully unlocked all of this. I log in and do dailies and stuff every day, but I'm not super far. I say not super far. I'm like 15 to 20 hours into the main story, so I haven't unlocked everything yet. I think World 5 I had just unlocked part of. Yeah, I did that one. Let's try World 5 on difficulty 3. Usually I can do those. I only have like 4 characters really fully built at the moment, so I don't have a ton of range in what I can do. Remembrance bonuses are usually the ones that work the best because they get to add you get to add freeze to your things, which gives you a chance to kind of stun lock people. All right, let's start by grabbing a blessing here. You're the character customization and build system, sure. When a character restores an ally's HP, both units attack increase. Yeah, that's pretty good with value. Grab that one. Yeah, so character building. Each character has a set of, as far as non-customizable stuff, there's a set of traces where you kind of pick and choose as you level up through how you work through this tree. My Jing is 80 out of 80, so he's mostly progressed through all of this at this point. I've got a few other things I gotta fill in, but I plan to fully fill in his tree on my DPS. The things that are customizable that kind of dictate like what build your characters have, they have, their weapons are called a light cone that have different stat modifiers that they give, and then they have different effects. Usually your characters have a particular, the light cones are associated with the characters of particular typings. And then the other customizable part is each character has 6 relics on it. And your relics have levels with a primary stat and substats. And then there are different sets that give you different bonuses if you're using the set pieces. So like my Jing here is using a 4-piece lightning set for the 4 on the outside. And then I'm not sure what these are called exactly. The link rope and the sphere probably have a name for both of them together. They also have a different 2-piece set. Planner ornaments, okay, is the proper jargon. And one of the things that like the end game loop that you kind of like grind for or optimize is your different items have different substats and in some cases different primary stats that they can roll. So like on a chest piece, you could have crit damage as the primary. I think there's crit rate, there's attack, there's defense, there's HP, and then there's different substats that you get. And as you level them up, you get bonuses to the primary and different substats at random. So part of the thing you're doing to like optimize your characters as you get into the late game is like finding the right combinations of items and then hitting the right substats on the bottom to get your builds to max what you're looking for. All right, so the simulated universe is largely combat. You can see here at the top of my screen, you can see these characters have different weaknesses as I look at them. So that one has a weakness to fire, and this one has a weakness to lightning. So I'm gonna walk up and smack this one. being the one that initiates the combat gives you a bonus towards fighting them. Are there more stats here than in Genshin? There is a speed stat and an effective hit rate stat that are different than Genshin. Yeah, there's a lot that are the same, but there's also some that like a turn-based game kind of has to have, because normally that would be like an API dexterity element in a real-time game like Genshin.
Time for a fun.
It's time. Conflict is pitiless.
So one of the things that you're managing when you're inside of combat, choosing what you're doing, you'll note I have this thing that says 1 here right now. These points are shared throughout the entirety of your team. When you use their base attack, you build 1 up. But when I use this E, the secondary attack, it uses it up. So kind of figuring out when your teams are using which of these things, because it's a shared resource between all of them, is something to figure out for the combat.
Follow my charge.
And then, again, the ultimates can kind of be used out of cycle and don't use that resource.
Forward.
Here is thunder.
Let me tend your wound.
When you finish a set of combats inside of the simulated universe, these blessings, this is kind of the roguelite part of the simulated universe, where you get these different modifiers that differ from run to run, that make your run play out in slightly different ways the way your characters interact with things. Characters restore HP after inflicting weakness break. Shielded characters have increased crit damage. That's probably fine for us, honestly. Our main character puts shields on everyone. And then there were 2 engagements back to back here, so we can we get to grab another set. I think I'm gonna re-roll these. I'd really like to grab some of our remembrance ones so we can start working towards that blessing. And we re-rolled and hit 3 nihility. Yikes. I guess we'll increase break effect is one we have access to. We'll grab Remembrance. None of our base characters freeze, but some of the Remembrance blessings that we'll get will implement freezes.
Huh. More enemies. Time for a fun.
So Impair has the ability to add a weakness to a thing that you're hitting.
There's no time to lose.
Just nice, kind of lets you weakness break anyone regardless of your team. I actually didn't realize that brief descriptions was a toggle. Right after an enemy is frozen, the next attack launched against them will have an increased crit rate. Yeah, that's fine. We'll grab some frozens for the remembrance stuff eventually. Thanks for my food, dude. Appreciate you.
You're welcome, Daddy. Peace.
Oh, I missed a thing that we could break back here real quick. I'm gonna break all the things that give you extra fragments. And there's domain or occurrence. Is there this is a good question because I know we've got some regulars in here. Is there an optimal what you're supposed to do when you get a split like this, domain versus occurrence? Usually I just do combat because I like to hit things. I usually go for minimal combat, but I don't know what's optimal. Yeah, usually I just do all the combat because I like hitting things. Combat's optimal. Okay. Peak Twitch chat is getting 2 different answers asking that question. Combat guaranteeing additional blessings is more consistent. Okay, that makes sense to me. Because whenever you break something, you get a choice of a blessing. So you get more consistent string of blessings if you're choosing to break things. Makes sense.
You took the bait.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
This actually seems relatively solid for us. Kafka at the end grabs our people and like holds them, so being able to dispel that is nice. Yes, the dispel is particularly good against the boss for this world. Yeah, exactly.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let me tend your wounds.
And these barriers break after one hit, so my healer getting a chance to break that is
More
nice.
enemies. Time for a buzz.
It's time.
There's no time to lose.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Usually run abundance in this world, so you get a free heal system. Yeah, choosing your primary based on what world you're in makes sense. I usually just default to remembrance because the freezes tend to be good, but taking this makes a lot of sense.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Hit!
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Reroll those. Heal themselves. When a character provides shields to allies, that character gains a shield that can absorb. Solid for our main character. The character provides healing. There's a fixed chance to recover a skill point. Every 6 turns, conducted by allies, the current character action is advanced forward 100%. I think I like this one generically. It's not in our what's it called? We have it enabled. When you get 3 of the style that you picked, you get an extra bonus thing to use an attack with. But I think that's fine.
100. Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Did we tag lightning weakness on that? We did not. We tagged fire. Awkward.
This combat needs optimal. This is double speed.
This. For your sins.
Show no mercy.
Is she gonna hit everybody as we go through? Sure looks like it.
There's no time to lose.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Here, this thunder.
Goodness.
Heal our friends. Keep our life totals high. Get the break on there is good.
I'm on guard.
Follow my charge.
Need a doctor? Hiya! Can I have fun this time? Time for a
The
buzz.
graphics are really well done. The game is absolutely gorgeous.
This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
Every single one of the characters has this big, solid, over-the-top animation for their ultimate abilities.
There's no time to lose.
It's actually kind of wild coming from even a little bit ago what they could fit into a game that plays on your cell phone these days.
Time for them. Show no mercy.
Here, this
Plenty of points here. Get Ching healed up.
1,000 deaths.
More
Two
enemies.
skills shall be punished. Punish me, mommy. Alright, well, let's
Time
heal all of our friends here real quick.
1,000 thanks.
Both these hunt ones are fine. I kind of want to try and roll for a remembrance one that freezes, though. Deals damage with an ultimate. This attack is considered a follow-up attack. The damage follow-up attack is increased by 15%. Plus 15% ult. Whenever a player's character hit, damage is equally distributed among all allies. That's not bad too, especially with Balyu being able to heal everyone with my ult. All three of these are good. I'm glad we re-rolled. Yes, it also means future elation blessings could be good. All right, then we get a Curio. Reduce the cosmic fragments required for upgrading. You choose your blessings. There's one extra blessing. I think making it cheaper to upgrade sounds good. And then we get some prizes here that carry over into the real thing. Speaking of upgrades, what's going on, Herda? There's a puppet in the simulated universe. Use our cosmic fragments. So here's the other question. When I do these, I usually just upgrade 2 at random. Is there an optimal thing to do here? But usually I just like spend the most. A Curio is usually the best. Okay. I'll let chat took us. When you choose your blessing after winning battle, the number of free blessings resets by 1. Whoa, that seems solid. Oh, just a flat 30%. I guess this isn't... You think this one's good? I guess this helps us get to the blessings we actually want better, right? I also don't think I've taken that one before, so... Get a bonus at the end for that. Chat, there's a piggy! Chat, there's a piggy!
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
It's time.
This combat needs optimizing.
You gotta kill the porker before it runs away.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Is that it?
Hit!
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Good as new.
I don't think I've seen one of these destruction trotters before. That thing hurts.
Is that it?
Keeps hitting us every time we hit it.
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder. Is that it?
I'm a little concerned when we ult here, Jig might die. Oh, and then I wasn't watching my what was coming up where. I really should have had a skill point ready to go for when my healer came up, huh? Yikes.
Was that it?
Well, I mean, Jing definitely dies if we hit the pig.
It's good
Alright, well, he was about to die, and then Balu healed him, because she's busted.
Conflict is pitiless. Was that...
Need a doctor?
Yes, desperately.
Good as new. Time for a buzz.
Was that it?
Lance of
Yikes.
Blaze. Lance. Forward.
The pig hits you no matter who you attack. Well, that's good to know. Our run might be getting ended by the pig, chat.
Hit.
Our DPS is out. Oh, and we didn't even kill it. He just, like, killed our DPS twice and then noped out. Yikes.
Lance at the ready.
Effective hit rate up by 16%. Shielded characters extra by 40%. Shield. Oh, I get a free reroll now. Oh, and I get 2 rerolls, right? Okay, yeah, I understand why that one's good. Increase damage of follow-up attacks by 9% for each elation blessing. Okay, yep. You got to import another character from the download. What does that mean? Have I been missing a mechanic of this whole time?
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. Time to squash your prescription. Good as new.
Yes, there is a reviver if we make it to that part.
I'm on guard.
I don't know that we're gonna necessarily have the damage to push through that though. Maybe main character plus Wolf can do it.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
It's time. Hit.
Let me tend your wounds. You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
Lance at the ready.
All right, maybe there's a shot here. Wolf's doing okay damage, especially with her debuff. I don't really have any AOE's other than
This combat
ult
needs
here.
optimizing.
Hit this on the side. Then we'll hit my other ult.
Lance ablaze. Lance. Forward. Nice teamwork.
Time for a buzz.
I'm on guard. Lance at the ready.
Need a doctor? Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. You bully!
That was that pig that messed up our DPS. That was the first time I'd hit
Bait.
a pig in one of these higher world level ones that had
Time for a buzz.
an extra added effect like that. The past ones I'd played, they'd all just been super durable.
You don't look so good.
I didn't realize they were gonna jack us up like that.
More enemies.
Character launches a follow-up attack. There's a 65% chance to do it, or could you still play it? I still don't have... I still haven't hit our remembrance things. Need to grab a remembrance blessing so we can get our... Some of them heal, some of us shield. That destruction one can be a bit of a bitch. Yeah, okay. I have played against the healing ones, actually, now thinking about it. I hadn't played against one that was blowing me up constantly, though. Sit down for a bit. All right, let's do the occurrence one since our DPS is down. Just hit my first infinite on a sweaty 8-cuber. Nice, Phoenix. Congrats. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. You wandered into the snow plains tightly wrapped in a fur coat. A man is coming your way, tall and slender, with crimson curly hair and a freckled face. He's wearing leathered boots and holding a rifle. He points at a spherical building in the distance and says, the pharmaceutical branch of the IPC is hunting biological materials to manufacture precious drugs and are recruiting bounty hunters in the snowlands. According to a secret source, the S-rank bounty for the snow plain yaks comes with a handsome reward. I'm surprised how cold it is. Can you lend me your fur coat? You catch sight of the snow animal welfare associated with the badge. These events are weird. Discard 1 Curio to gain 200 cosmic fragments. I get to pick which Curio I get rid of, or is this random? Worker, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you hanging out over the years. Yeah, I think it's that one. Alright, so if we can get past the elite, we get to hit the respite and revive. And revive.
Will of preservation.
Okay. Well, this guy has weakness. The elite having weakness to Silver Fox probably gives us a solid chance here. We'll see, Copium.
This combat
So let's
needs
lead
optimizing.
on her ultimate.
This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Lands at the ready.
You wonder why this and Genshin are the Switch. I would bet money that they're not on the Switch because the Switch's hardware can't handle the graphical stuff.
Forward.
The Switch is really low-end hardware, all things considered. It's a technological miracle any modern games run on it. Pegasus Q, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, they announced Genshin for the Switch forever ago, but it never actually manifested. I mean, all the app stores take a cut from sales, and they're on PlayStation. I don't think it's App Store related. I would bet there's some kind of technological hurdle that they have. Put our taunt up here. Just keep restoring our friends so that way we don't accidentally lose another one.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
I'm on guard.
Alright, I think we're gonna get past the elite without our DPS, and then we'll get to get Jig back up.
Forward.
Morat, time for a buzz.
Lands at the ready.
Surely if a phone credit. I would really encourage you to go compare the average mid-tier smartphone tech specs to the Nintendo Switch tech specs.
This combat needs
I promise you the
optimizing.
Nintendo Switch is
Double speed.
significantly slower.
Time to play.
The Switch was slower than high-end smartphones when it came out years ago. It's a very old platform at this point.
I'm on guard.
Need a doctor?
If the Nintendo Switch didn't have Nintendo exclusives, it would probably get laughed out of the room. In all honesty.
Lands at the ready.
You took the bait.
Yeah, Balu is quite wonderful.
Time for a buzz.
Lands
Sorry, she
ablaze.
keeps her friends alive. She did her best to keep Jig alive when he died, but she was my free 5-star pull on the beginner banner.
This is double speed.
Definitely supercharged the early game for me.
Good as new. Let me tend your wounds.
This is not taking nearly as long as I was expecting to without our DPS,
Come on,
probably
guard.
because it has weakness to Silver Wolf.
Hit.
Can I have fun this time?
Hey, Matt Maxon, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Need a doctor? Time to show
Hit her ulti here, get it charged back up. Math Teacher Gaming! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. That trickle-down economy in action will make that continually cheaper. For our next Shillionaire at home, be sure to ping me in the subs Discord to collect your Shillionaire roll. And our next one will only cost 999,885 shillings. Perfect.
Don't lose momentum.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs
Weakness break again
This is
here.
double speed.
So as someone who's a more casual enjoyer of Honkai and hasn't delved fully into all the min-maxing stuff, what? Holy shit. Thank you, Balu. I was not expecting, she was almost at full, chat. Good golly. Oof. Sorry. What all does weakness breaking entail in terms of what it does when it happens?
Good as new.
I know it does like a small burst of damage, obviously, but does it apply other penalties and stuff?
Lands at the ready.
It depends on what else you do when breaking. This elite buffs his damage the longer the fight goes. Oh, so this is a really bad one for us to be missing the DPS for.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
It adds an effect depending on what type of element broke it. Okay, that's good to know.
Good as new.
We'll see if what's her name can avoid getting OTK'd again.
Time for a buzz.
I'm on guard.
Time for a buzz.
Just gonna tap this so she can start working up towards her ultimate charge again.
Nice teamwork. Lance at the ready.
This combat needs This is double speed.
Hit. I'm on guard.
that defense
Lance
up.
ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time for a buzz. You don't look so
Break
good.
him again.
Can I have fun with
Lance at the ready.
Let me tend your wounds.
Okay, making sure that he's taunted when he comes up is definitely
Nice teamwork.
what we need to do so Silver Fox just doesn't take the hits.
Time for a buzz.
Oh, I should have pressed her ultimate, chat. Can I revive multiple characters if we get past this or no? I don't. We might be far enough that we can get through. It's only one. All right, our run might be dead then, even if we get past here. Right, we also might not even get past this. If you have enough shards, you can do both. Okay.
Let me tend your wounds.
All right, heals, please. There's no limit, it just costs more currency. Okay. Well, we have a solid amount of currency built up, to be fair.
Lance at the ready. Get. I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Yes, my DPS has gone from bad to worse without Silver Wolf's bonuses. I think we're probably torched here. I'll have to leave the pigs alone inside of, we're gonna have to leave the pigs alone in the future.
Lance ablaze.
Until I,
Forward!
Yes, she reduces defense, I'm aware of that. Oh, she hit herself 3 times with that. I was expecting her to hit our other boy at least one.
Nice teamwork. I'm on guard.
Survive the hit! Alright, nope, doesn't get hit again. Attack boost, okay. Okay, so our guy's going next, so I can heal here.
Lance at the
Then
ready.
I can heal. And then his ult's gonna get it, chat. This is it, this is going down.
Lance, forward!
Let me tend your wounds.
Oh, we hit another freeze. Don't kill her, don't kill her, don't kill her. Die! Alright. Alright, we're gonna have enough cosmics to revive everyone, okay? Well, this one's not gonna be very useful. We're about to spend all of our cosmics. That one sounds great. I've earned these immersion rewards, okay? Hard fought tooth and nail. Reviver. Oh, only 80 gems, chat. Or 80 cosmic fragments. Easy, easy game. Alright, what does this downloader do? I like to get to grab an extra character. I don't have a 5th character actually built, but they're just like a sub out just in case. This is like my next best character that's half built. She's only 60 though. So I should probably build a 5th character up for this is basically. You can import characters while through the party. Okay, we'll do that just in case someone else dies. Just in case. They'll eventually 8 characters with Forgotten Halls anyways, yeah. I've heard people that's similar to like Genshin Spiral in this, right?
Time for fun.
It's time.
Yeah, you start building 2 teams, is my understanding.
Lance ablaze. Lance.
Appreciate everybody hanging out through the sponsored segment. If you're someone that supports the content, you're in the Discord server, you end up checking out Honkai Impact. You want to chat about it? We've got a very active Honkai channel in our thread under Gaming General in the Discord server. I'm chatting in there among other folks. We've done some sponsored stuff for them in the past. In addition to all of us just being anime addicts.
Time for fun.
It's time.
Trailblazer is kind of like Adventure Rank, except they don't scale 1-to-1. So like, Trailblazers I think go to 70 here, whereas Adventure Rank tops out at 60. So I'm like 61 on Adventure Rank right now, I believe. Is that correct? Trailblazer goes to 70 here. Does anybody know?
Here, there's thunder.
Yeah, it does. How is the game for FP player SP? I don't know what those acronyms stand for. You could articulate what they mean, I can answer.
It's time.
These fights are so much more relaxing after that nail biter against the elite chat. Dear Jing, I missed you. Please don't ever leave me again. How's the game for free-to-play players? I don't love to comment on the free-to-play experience. I like spend money on all of the games that I play. Other people have commented that it's solid. Somebody in chat says they're 62 and it's good. Okay, that's good to hear. Like, I end up spending money on all the games that I play. I don't wail on this one super hard. I spend a good bit of money on Genshin. This one, I spend like the 15 bucks a month to get like the daily login bonus plus their battle pass equivalent. Here for free. So let's get the frost resistance decrease here. Yeah, honestly, that's the real truth about a free-to-play game. Just like, give it a try and play it a bit and see if the progression works for you. And if it does, hang out and stick with it. If it doesn't, bounce to something else. All these. That's one of the reasons why the free-to-play genre is so popular and successful, because you could always try before you buy, essentially.
You took the bait. Time for fun.
Lands at the ready.
Show no mercy.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Yeah, I think that's the big thing that I think makes Genshin Impact's and Honkai Star Rail free-to-play model pretty reasonable, and honestly their monetization in general, is that you have to understand that these games are like primarily player versus environment. So like, even when people are spending money to increase what they can do, it's not like they're pitting you against people in a PvP arena and making you feel bad because you didn't spend money that way. It's not like you're paying to get an advantage against other humans.
Follow my charge.
Like, spending gives you a little bit more variety in like the range of characters you could get. But you still get a range of characters even without spending. "150% chance to freeze things when we enter combat." Yes, sign me up. All right, we're almost at the end of the hour. We're 30 seconds away from it, but I think I'm gonna try and round out the simulated universe before we switch back. Upgrade here. Sounds great. Huge increase to ult damage.
Ready when you are.
Alright, on cut. Before we hit the boss, we'll put up all of our
Preservation.
passives
I
here. Then we'll lead on Silver Fox to get into the fight here.
Ready? How does that feel?
Is that it?
More enemies. This combat needs a
The bosses have 3 stages here. These, you'll see the 3 dots up by their health bar. So you gotta work through their health bar 3 times.
I'm on guard.
Time. Show no mercy.
These things to the side are still frozen, so I'm gonna wait a second on my what's it called before they unfreeze? After they unfreeze. Recovered from frozen.
I can not so fast.
I'll tap,
See you later.
Can I have fun this time?
tap this.
Time for a buzz.
We are gonna be switching back over
Lands
to
at the
Marble
ready.
Snap after this fight is done.
This combat needs a
So 1 o'clock,
This is
1 o'clock
double
central. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the end. I just don't wanna leave us in the middle of, we're right towards the end here.
Forward.
There's no time to lose. Here, the thunder.
time for a buzz.
Nice, we hit lightning weakness that time. Defense is up. Hitting lightning weakness on her before the lightning lord gets it
Oh
is
my
so
God.
huge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Need a doctor?
Time for... Show no mercy.
Did we lose any subs? You mean followers like I talked about earlier? That's a good question.
Everybody, watch your feet.
Trifling.
She's got bombs, Chip.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs a This is double speed.
We'll just be a quick second while I defeat
Lance
my
ablaze.
arc enemy here.
Forward.
Run. Up. You do gotta work through her health bar a couple of times here.
1,000 thanks.
Yeah, generally speaking, when I do a sponsored segment, Mao, I have about 40% of, honestly, not even sponsored, but just any segment that's not Snap, we have about 40% of the viewer count from Snap. So going from 2,000 to 800 to 900 still is a little bit above average, and I appreciate the people that stuck around extra to check out Honkai before we go back to more Snap.
Let me tend your wound.
That's why when people ask me out checking out other things like DC, and like I said, I play this game all the time, but I just don't do it on stream because it's tough to do metrics for other things.
Scratch.
See you later.
They did miss out on some
I'm
good
on guard.
conversation and graphics. I agree. They're way less cool than everybody that hung out.
Conflict is pitiless.
Alright, we're almost through health bar 1.
Not so fast.
Oop.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Ready?
Take a guess.
I actually don't know if my team is capable
This combat
of
needs a
winning this
This
fight.
is double speed.
Hit.
Good as new.
Oh, I didn't have a skill point for her when that came around. Probably a mistake on my part. Should watch that closer. Yeah, someone said Path of Abundance makes this world free. I probably should have taken that.
Show no mercy.
Lance ablaze. Lance. Forward. Lance at the ready.
People.
1,000 thanks. Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
More enemy. Time for a buzz.
Pulling the lightning weakness there before the Lord comes through is lovely.
Zoning out. I can help. Watch your feet.
Thanks.
There's no time to lose.
Taunt, please. Yeah, I'll have Silver Fox in between here so we can have.
Ready? Take it, kid.
Virgo.
Need a doctor? This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Why don't you have Iron Patriot in your best decks video for Snap? I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna shock you with my answer and let you know the Iron Patriot deck's not in the best decks video because it's not one of the best decks. And I talked about the justification for why I included things I included in that video. The first 7 decks are all. The first 3 decks are the 3 most popular things. The next 4 decks are the 4 that have the highest cube rates. And then the last 3 are things that I personally like. I don't think Iron Patriot's ever been very good, if I'm being blunt.
Here, this thunder.
Let's crank up the Lightning Lord with this.
You took the
That
bait.
weakness break was a huge hit.
Can I have fun this time?
Yeah, I can drop this on her.
Something for everybody. Not so
Not a
fast.
scratch.
Okay, we'll use this here, which builds us a skill point, so then our healer can get Silver back up.
Don't be scared.
Time for a buzz.
Lightning, please.
Zoning out. I can help.
Oops.
Again.
Good as new. This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Her hits and stuff start getting harder the deeper we get into, right? So when she goes to stage 3, she's gonna hit harder. This has been a little bit close on stage 2. She might put us down on stage 3.
More enemy. Time for a buzz.
Conflict is pitiless.
Ready? Who will it be?
Lands at the ready.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Here, this thunder.
Alright. Lightning Lord's about to hit. That should finish this. We go to the final stage.
Does that sting? Take a guess.
I'm on guard.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Alright, with Silver Fox coming up here, I'm gonna go ahead and do her impair before I do Jing, just in case we hit
Time for
lightning weakness. We did not.
no mercy. Follow my charge.
I think I'm just building up some skill points here, so that way I can hit
Zoning
the
out.
impair on Silver Fox
How do you like?
and the taunt on
Lands at the ready.
Woo! That's a lot of damages, chat.
Forward.
Alright, where's my healer at on the cycle? I'm not getting to my healer until after all of this. That might be where it falls apart.
There's no time to lose.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Oh, freeze! Please freeze! Okay, does that work? I think that works how I want it to, right? So I need to use a regular attack.
Don't be scared.
Nice. Rematch.
Okay, I get one free heal on her. Okay.
Nice teamwork.
The freeze might have bought us what we needed there. No, there's no items in this. Vitamins!
Something for everybody. Watch your feet.
I'm on guard.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Does that sting? Take a guess.
More enemies.
I probably want the skill point to be able
This combat needs
to.
up. This is double speed.
I think I want my skill points for my taunt and my heal at this point.
Follow my charge.
Zoning out.
I can have you like that.
Can I have fun this
Alright,
time?
our healer's dead. We're probably done.
Show no mercy.
She had a little bit of AoE
For a buzz.
that hit around. And if we can weak this breaker, we might have a shot here.
Forward!
Okay. So,
This thunder
saying
is pitiless.
there's a chance.
More time for a
Lightning! Ugh.
I'm on guard.
If we'd hit lightning
This
before the
combat
lightning
needs
lord
up
there,
to-
maybe.
This is double speed.
Something for everybody. Watch your feet. Does that sting?
Been too long behind the lines.
Well, shit. That was very close. We'll get them next time. My characters are pretty far from optimized. And if we do the abundance path through, people are saying that makes that run significantly easier. Yeah, I've never done I actually haven't done difficulty 2 either. I've only done difficulty 1 on that world. I just unlocked this one by doing more story stuff, so we get more upgrades in there and other things like that, so that's close. Things to work towards. You could do it all on the first try, you'd have nothing to progress at. Alright, let's kick back over to doing some sample lapping, huh? Appreciate everybody that hung through our sponsored bit today. So I'll speak card gamers for a little while. We'll see what the viewer account buildup looks like switching back to Snap. If we build back up to 2,000 people, we'll go for a little while, but we might just only do another hour or so. Raise up card gamers. All right, let's do a little bit more a tuba controls. I was feeling all right earlier. We can get a highlight out of this one. Can we try some more bounce or something else you want to try? No, I don't think I'm gonna play any more bounce. I have enough content recorded for a move bounce highlight at this point already, and I want to get a range of other things built back up. Your idea on how discard does now? I think discard's fine. To set a low bar, it's better after they nerfed Spider Hand than before. Well, push me to cut wave. We're literally playing wave. This is, I believe this is card for card verbatim that someone in the subs Discord posted in the Dex channel. I keep an eye on the deck list building channel and snag things that look interesting. think I sequence this way and then put a Tuma into here. Any green goblin? Is that why we snapped? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Jeff refusing to learn how to pronounce made-up words differently. It makes no sense. Yo, it makes no sense. You've been following since February and chatting and hanging out. You haven't used a Prime sub once. It just doesn't make any sense. People do have some weird hang-ups, agree. This wins here, right? This will be 8, 11, this is only 4.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And then Destroyer here means that they need to play into Space Throne in order to win that, because we're getting rid of the Goblin. We'll tie there otherwise. Was that sus? I mean, they probably just didn't have a way to beat a big play in the middle. Their Shang-Chi was already gone. I don't know that our opponents necessarily played kind of sleepery. I think they just like, we're behind. Do we think Wave is going to be useful against their deck? Or do I just like Wave into Professor X? Am I supposed to move Jeff in case a Tuba hits on the right? I kind of like Wave X. I don't know that I necessarily want to move this though. And thank you for the 36 months, Will's up. Appreciate the 3 years. That's quite some time. They might be Galactus. I guess that's an interesting read. Yeah, they could be Galactus. That's camping. Camping was good. Kids had fun. Haley threw a fit when we were trying to leave. She just did not want to go. Yeah, Galactus is looking more likely here. Oh, you don't need to move Jeff because the Tuba doesn't check at the end of the turn like that. Yeah, I think that's correct. That sounds right. That's a goblin in the dark dimension. Could be, yeah. This was their turn 3 play, right? Yes, Atuma does not die in Dark Dimension, is accurate. We go for priority by moving Jeff to the Dark Dimension. I mean, do we need to? Yeah, it could be as many as 2 goblins here. Jason Jamoosh, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I really appreciate the support. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Wiggin, thank you for the 44 months. Yeah, I think we just fill the left tier because these are likely goblins, at least one of them. And then that lets us win the game. It could be 2 goblins even, yeah. You got your desk and they're amazing, Opaque Destroyer. Glad you're enjoying it. 10 out of 10 agree. Standing desk is a huge quality of life improvement. Just spread out here because I don't want to get locked into 2 power things in the same path. I think they're probably most likely to Galactus the face down. Our opponent is taking their good sweet time. Yeah, it is noteworthy that the Spider-Ham tells us they didn't have Galactus in hand. And then we'll play to the left here. So we can hopefully have priority and destroyer the Hobgoblin in the center. Yeah, the opponent's either otherwise occupied and multitasking. I mean, obviously there's a chance they could be ghosting, but they're probably just doing something else at the same time. Beast mode, thank you for the half a year. I will say that I wish snap, especially in Conquest, I feel like I wish there was more of a penalty for roping. Okay, so it's a coin flip who has priority here. They're up by 6, we're up by 6. And obviously we lost that coin flip. Yeah, some type of shared total clock between all of the turns you take, I think would be good. Roping should disable your ability to emote.
Victory.
Dude, they knew the big fish was coming, chat. They had to leave. What do we think of making it so no one can play next turn? I think that's beneficial to us. You'll look at this deck, how does it felt? So it's felt really solid, Hellraiser. Cosmo and Armor are pretty reasonable and do a lot of things right now. And the wave tech is still good because bounce tech is still solid.
Victory.
All right, we've been reading YouTube comment takes today. Here's one on our latest Best Decks video. You made a point that Kang was not worth the effort because he made the games longer, so gained cubes average out. Wouldn't this apply to Magic as well? Oh, gamers.
Oh, snap.
Oh, gamers. It's honestly impressive that I don't drink, chat. Gamers and Nuance, just 2 ships passing in the night. Yup. Yeah, deep space is great for us. I stepped on one because we had Spider Ham, obviously. Actually, did anybody catch what we Spider Hammed, by the way? I wasn't paying attention. Death. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff right there, chat. What a turn. The no-no dog is here to put you in your place. Cosmos to the left of me, Cosmos to the right. And here we are, stuck in the middle with you. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Well, our deck certainly seems to have a solid Galactus matchup. Try an oldie but a goodie, chat. Magic upgrades a solid improvement to this one for sure. M Show, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Lovely, lovely. We'll get to copy our She-Hulk next turn. Collector makes me think... Let's say Collector makes me think probably not Hella, but I guess they could be. Dracula makes it slightly more likely. Yeah, probably some sort of MODOK list at a minimum. It's a good take. This is 7, 16. I think we count on 24 being enough to win the left. Oh, chat! Deep underground. Deep. I should have snapped them. Oh.
Victory.
Who's a good girl? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hey, Sockman, thank you for the quarter of a year, or the quarter year in a row, 2/3 total. Welcome back. I agree. I like the trajectory Snap is on too. Okay. Moon Girl could sneak into Luke's bar, would be nice. Chat. Sunspot is my favorite little communist. They all get to share the extra energy happily every single turn. It's lovely. Truly, truly glorious. Press the button here before Cosmo flips up on cloning vets. This deck, incidentally, has a ton of inked and gold in it, huh? Is it everything except... It's everything except my Nebula is inked or gold in this deck. Yeah, the opponent's on that other side of the occasionally brutal matchup periods. Or like, they queued up with their sweet deck and then queued into our armor Cosmo deck. I think I just passed and gained 10 power, right? Oh yeah, the magic is fool's gold, that's true. She's close enough. Moon Girl is inked. What Snap card I'm most looking forward to next? I think the upcoming Season Pass card for August, Dakin, seems incredible. It's gonna go in so many things. Thank you for the 51 months, Matt. How many boosters does your Magic have? My Magic has over 1,000 boosters. I just don't really love any of the variants that are out for her currently. Fuck, I think we died a MODOK in the middle, huh? Double Pope, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Yeah, if they greed for it on the left, we get them. They also might not have the MODOK. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. People are talking about playing Infinite for tiebreakers instead of that's what we're worried about. This is 3, 8, 17, 18, 19. This is only one less point than Infinite. Thanks for the third of a year, Wolf. Happy to be here. Man, it's a shame that TV isn't playing, so our hand's really good.
Victory.
It's a good one to be aware of. It means if we pass on 5 for our She-Hulk, we'll be able to do this plus Hulk.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. I'll press the button. Our hand's real solid.
Victory.
I mean, honestly, any of our opponents' hands that don't have, like, Collector and Morbius early, I think retreating when I snap is fine. Although it changes a little bit when it's their last 2 cubes and we're in high-stakes rounds. Make life simple. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. We'll come back. Like, I think if their hand's at all close to average, they probably need to stay at this point. Fall bed there, you take your 15-minute work break, queue up Conquest, and you're dead. Yep. And I wish I had Sunspot. Solid hand for them. Yeah, setting up early lets them know, like, where they should be playing their cards out, but I think I just kind of have to at this point. 'Cause I need to She-Hulk Infinite on the last turn. Maybe I should have put the Titania right, assuming that they would just punt that with the Cosmo there. We're gonna be okay regardless? I think we're okay regardless, right? We could have Psyloched on 4, passed 5, Infinite She-Hulked on 6, and then Cosmoed on 7. And yeah, perhaps that's better. It's a good shout. Yes, Infinite got a little bit of an animation and an audio. Yeah, but it definitely hit the tail end of a polarized matchup there. Not what you want to see in your Gold Conquest, chat. Of course, it's also one of the reasons why decks like that inside of Gold Conquest are a huge gamble. I like streaming Conquest or Ladder more. I despise playing against bots in Marvel Snap. Which means the ladder is or the Conquest is a more pleasant experience for me personally, because there aren't any bots here really. Yes, I agree with the take that Armor and Cosmo have been missing from the metagame long enough that they've become very powerful. It's a good and accurate take. A magic here with the hopes that we hit the 1 and 4 to draw She-Hulk and copy her next turn.
Enough said,
We've already burned the reality stones, so don't have to worry about them getting rid of that. We'll push the button. Nah, I'm not a huge fan of the Magic variant in the Battle Pass. Magic has some really killer data mined unreleased variants I would love to get my hands on. Yeah, not a huge fan of the one that's in the current pass. So, Sunspot's gonna take us up to 12 on the left. Totem snapped us back, sure. Watch us get like, witched or something here out of these cubes. Wave will kill me. Wave's not really common in the destroy version of Thanos. You think I can't beat 27 in the middle? Have a little goddamn respect, opponent. Bet. That's what this death is. Maybe they forgot there was a 7th turn. Maybe they were boomer snapping and they were surprised when the game didn't end. Yeah, there's a big house on the left. 20 power Thanos can't go there. Thanks for the cubes.
victory.
I think they forgot either turn 7 or big house or both. Listen, chat, we've all forgotten there was a turn 7 on more than one occasion, okay? Don't act like you haven't, okay? I think Goose is a fine tech card you can play in this deck. Cosmo and Armor are kind of tech card slots. You can easily replace either of those cards with Goose. Cerebro Surfer. We've screwed with that in the past, but it's been a while. We're dead here, unfortunately. Oh, I should Cosmo right to protect Limbo. Yes, that's a good shout. They have Reality Stone, which makes my Cosmo should have gone here. We're already all in, so we're staying despite our mistake, but it's definitely a mistake. There's Magic Field Chubbins here. I think it's fine because you really want to do your Moon Girl stuff consistently early. There's also games where you just don't, what's our search for? There's also games where you just, like, don't draw on 6 because Moon Girl filled your hand. Yeah, that one's on me. If we Cosmo the right there, Hulk double Titania probably crunches them. That's fine. We gotta win one of the next 4. I really need to close my YouTube comments because there's just so many fucking idiots today. God, gamers chat. Oh, it's like just a train wreck. I can't help myself. Yeah, like, obviously the quality varies greatly thing to thing, but best decks videos and videos on things related to the economy, I think, attract the most idiots on average. Do you notice a difference between silver and gold Conquest decks? I do not. Alright, good to go. Am I playing this out somewhere? I can't decide. Yeah, I need to play it to copy She-Hulk, right? Cosmo to protect your Limbo from getting destroyed is actually really slick in this deck. That's not something that I'd thought about before. So we'll get to go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Chavez, Titania on the last turn here. Or possibly She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Spider-Woman, Titania, Titania is probably better. Okay, so we can't win here, obviously. Do they have a Zola? We haven't seen a Zola? I'm not beating death in the middle right now, right? This is only 14-19. I need to beat death in the middle. And this will be 12-17 here. 15, sorry. Yeah, this beats death in both of these spots, which I think is the play. Okay. Well, this game. No, we didn't have anything that beat that, right? Do you need Titania right? She's free. Oh, you're saying if I don't play her right, I could play... No, she's free. She's free. There's a thing. She could also flip. They had priority. She was 0% to flip across the board. She-Hulk left instead of Titania. She-Hulk left instead of Titania, still lost to Thanos.
Oh, snap.
This is a free retreat for my opponent if they don't want to play the game out. Deathlock middle makes stall big, correct? I'm surprised they... I'm surprised they didn't do the thing on Vibranium Mines. Yeah, I think it's just pass into infinite into null, right? Just like nothing fancy. There's a few like really cute things I could do here, but I don't think that it's ever worth doing that, right? Vibranium's actually a solid draw here. Vibranium middle to beat Teenage Warhead. I mean, if they Teenage Warhead in the middle, they're ghosting us big time, right? I guess we could theoretically play around that. Maybe we should. How did they have so much energy? What happened there?
Victory.
Oh, they filled the white hot room last turn. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I missed that they filled the room with the Killmonger. All right, chat. Glenn Jones had an interesting post on the social media site X that's worth showing here. If you Legion on flooding, the new ones mirror the original. All three become flooded at the same time. This is different than the mirror dimension. It's a weirdo that we're still poking at due to unique timings like old Sakaar. So this means if you storm on 4 and you Legion the storm on 5, you end the game on 5. Between that and Magic being more popular again, yes. What is X for those asking? X is exhibit number 427, that just because you are a billionaire does not mean you are intelligent or understand how shit works and can make good decisions. It's an example that well-off white men often fail in an upward direction when their daddy had plenty of money to fund their shit tier ideas with, because it's difficult to fail away an entire emerald mine's worth of cash. Twitter.com is currently being rebranded to just X. Still says tweet. I'm sure that'll change eventually. I'm sure that'll change eventually. Half. Thank you for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Elon understands rebranding and SEO very clearly. Yep. Today is a double YouTube video day. I know I said I wasn't gonna do double YouTube videos anymore because the metrics for them aren't great, but there's just so many different decks I want to post deck highlights for that I didn't think I would be able to feature all of them before we get another OT update if I didn't do a double video today. So especially if you enjoy the days where I post double videos on YouTube, please do me a flavor and go check out today's second video, which is a sweet negative Deadpool deck highlight post magic change. So we had the best decks video this morning. We have a deck highlight this afternoon. Give it some watch time. Give it a thumbs up. Leave it a comment. I'd like to post a deck highlight video every day, but sometimes, a lot of the times when I post two things, one of the two of them struggles. Yeah, Sinister Nebula is actually kind of okay, right? She's gonna get up to like 7 or so. If you don't need Echo content yet, Echo isn't a card you can make content with. Echo is a tech card. It's like Shadow King or Shang-Chi. Zabu equals Killmonger. That's not true at all. Some of Sarah typically equals Killmonger. A lot of Zabu decks are not Killmonger decks. Zabu typically means Shang, often means Enchantress. Cerebro 2X been feeling great. I love to rug pull my own limbo when I can. Yes, agree with that. Bast, Zabu, probably a negative deck, if I had to venture a guess. Our hand's relatively solid here, but it's definitely worth noting that their linear number output is going to be stronger than ours. I think it's very comparable to that Shell Souls Corner. It's definitely the evolution of that. Your thoughts on Ham versus Iceman, the stock bounce? I would play Iceman. I think if you're playing Falcon, you should probably play Iceman. It's like the TLDR. It's worth noting that the more popular build is playing that. Raid! Welcome, Raiders. Chat, if you're looking for another great Marvel Snap content creator, be sure to check out J-Rolk. I lurk in their streams on the evenings and the weekends occasionally. give their channel a follow by tapping the heart button there. No negative yet. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. Our hand's real strong. Thank you for the 7 months, Rolk. Hope life's treating you well. Do Conquest tickets reset like the ladder? They do, yes. At the end of the season, all of your Conquest tickets turn into boosters at a very poor rate, which is why I have so many silver and gold tickets at this point. We're even taking untested decks like this into silver and gold, just because I need to burn through them before the season is over.
This just in.
This just in. Looking more and more like Surfer Negative. What's the exchange rate on booster tickets reset? I don't know. Did not have any to exchange. It's not an ideal rate. So is OTA treating me? I'm enjoying it. It's easily the best update we've had to Snap potentially ever. I like when they take risks with buffing underplayed cards like Magic. I think taking risks buffing underplayed cards like Magic is one of the better things they can do, because it basically puts a new card into the game that everybody has access to. I'm always confused after big changes. I don't know what deck I'm supposed to hate. Just go to Reddit and they'll let you know. That's true. Facts. Any Conquest medals do I have so far? I have bought everything that's currently available in the Conquest shop, and I am currently sitting on 12,000 tokens still. All right, I think we do this, and then we pass on 6 into She-Hulk, Chavez on 7. You can and should expect a renewed amount of High Evolutionary later tonight, because High Evolutionary is going to be in the caches that are coming. I think if you're missing Galactus and Ham and Nimrod, opening that week is great. I think all 3 of those cards are very playable.
I am Iron Man. Opponent snapped.
If they Wong Surfer, they end up at 24 on the right. I can just Cosmo both their lanes. Oh, fuck. We totally can, can't we? Is there any chance this wins the game? I don't know. Sounds funny. Oh no, we lose. They didn't play middle. LOL, that's so funny. That's so funny. Poor Titania. I had to play the Titania out this game in order to be able to copy my She-Hulk, but it's usually wrong to play Titania out early, but my Moon Girl hand sequencing kind of forced us. The anti-fatigue mat that I use, my chair doesn't go on top of Mao. It's just like a small one that I put out when I'm standing. For people asking about Psylocke, if you play Psylocke on turn 4, you get to skip on turn 5 to play Infinite and She-Hulk on turn 6, or Chavez and She-Hulk on turn 6. That is why she's in the deck. I think comparing Kang to Magic is one of the most idiotic takes I've heard consistently since Magic became more popular. The problem with Kang isn't simply that it creates longer games. The problem with Kang is that it creates longer games while simultaneously wasting my fucking time. With Kang, I have to just sit there and repeat myself, basically. Whereas with Magic, I get an extra turn to make more decisions. So, like, while yes, they both make the game longer, they make the game longer in core different ways where the experience is drastically different. around Cosmo here. This wins the game most of the time, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Yes, they played their cards out aggressively here to try and get around Cosmo. It ended up costing them a little bit. Good number, Slim. Mason have to win one of the next 2 games. Whose side is the TVA on? I don't know. Magic mid. They might be magicking mid here because they stayed for my snap. And the Diablo space might also be hitting mid. So I think I'm going to be a little greedy and play Sunspot here. Would Echo be beneficial for this deck? Why would Echo be beneficial for this deck? What problem do I have that you're solving by adding that card? Echo helps you accomplish weekend missions. That's true, you know. Alright, how good's their one Mr. Negative draw? Really fucking good. Oh wow, it wasn't actually. Rough. Damn. Yeah, yeah. All right, 3-3. Yeah, the negative Deadpool deck from this afternoon's highlight is my favorite negative deck by a lot right now. I think it goes over the top of this negative Surfer build a lot. It's a little bit of a gamble. There's a good chance they negative killed here, says local man being ghosted. Man, our hand kind of sucks. Priority here too, so I can't even play Titania in the middle. Oh, it's the least bad play I can make. Oh, that loses to Surfer, and it loses to... Loses to Surfer and Ironheart. Rip. Okay, all of those going center was ideal / optimal. Is it better to pass into She-Hulk? I don't think so. Super dead. The opponents played very deliberately, let's say. That's fine. I took a bad call in the first game. We knew it was a bad call. That was a close one. But yeah, the odds of people hanging out while we play goes up the higher we go into here, which is the downside of playing things above Proving Grounds. The kitty control deck is unfortunately pretty far down the list of things that I'm going to get to in terms of highlighting, because decks like that have a bunch of Series 5 cards in them tend to not perform well on the YouTube side. So, like I said, when we had the big patch like we had, I gotta farm back up in terms of having deck highlights to go. So, focus in the short term is on things that are a little bit more accessible than that. Noxprox, I think I might have missed your resub a little bit ago. Thanks for the 4.5. Welcome back. I think the #1 thing Marvel Snap could do to make every game mode more enjoyable is the amount of time that you get on turn 1 and turn 2 should probably be cut in half. With the time on turns 5 and 6 being extended by a little bit. It just takes so long. Like, there's no reason for the amount of time that people burn on the first couple turns of the game. We're gonna pass on 5, and then we'll slam She-Hulk and Friends on 6. You do about that this game?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'd probably go.
Escaped.
Yeah, we have a highlight coming later this week featuring Human Torch inside of the bounce deck. I think it's quite good. My opponent letting us leave after they killmongered 800 things is definitely wonderful. Happy with that opponent made that mistake. Looking good. Maybe it's kind of difficult to snipe Killmonger. All right, now Cosmo's looking clean, clean and fresh. Now, unfortunately, I traded dying to Killmonger on the left for White Hot Rube's energy, which may or may not be correct. Turns out Killmonger was in fact not real. Got him. I am the witness. Thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. There's our lovely armor. Snap on armor into White Hot Room here because they're gonna want to play mid as well. Nice. anybody gets expansion diff tier, but hand's working out real clean for us so far. Oh, the expansion is passed. Yeah, yeah. Yes, we have the extra energy from White House here. That is accurate.
Opponent snapped.
They were in Shang, definitely a possibility. Expensive as death. They've destroyed. There's just no counter because they've all just gone back to their hands and shit. 1, 2, 3. Death is like 5. Ink Destroy is viable now. Yeah. It's been, the Destroy deck's officially been one of the best performing decks for her consistently for a little bit now. Check out a summary of that in today's best decks video on the YouTube side. What a fucking cunt. My kingdom to not get emoted at after some cheeky motherfucker put Shang in their deck. Congrats. You beat my Infidel with the tech card. I don't really feel like firing up another one yet. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out. If you want some more stuff from me, there's 2 videos up on the YouTube channel today over at Hoaglandia Snap. There was a best decks video this morning, and then there was a Deadpool negative deck this afternoon. We'll be back with some Legion tomorrow morning that releases late tonight. We'll start with that first thing. First thing to start, we'll play a few other decks after that. Peace.